I had a couple weeks ago.
And self-care. Back in 3 minutes, don't despair.
And I'm really hoping that's not the case. I don't want a repeat of what I had a couple of weeks ago. Like, that's the last thing I want.
Yeah.
Because I lost my
really
voice.
beat you up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got severely fucked up with that.
So, all in all, I think we should... currently, my vocals are pretty good. So, we should be good for tonight. And then tomorrow, I'm starting up my first ever playthrough of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, because I've never played it. Fake Nintendo fan, I know. But I'm excited to play that tomorrow night. And then Friday, I think I'm going to do some Marvel Rivals, and people are invited if they want to come and play with me. So, it'll be really cool.
Take care of you. You only have one you. So take care of the you that you have. Yeah, take care of the you that you have. Step away from the glowing screen. Feel the world so crisp and clean. Take a breath, cherish the air. Every moment's time to spare. Sip some water, feel the flow. Let your mind be still and slow. Snack on joy, let's have a dance. Self-care, life's bright romance. Take care of you. You only have one you. So take care of the you that you have. Yeah, take care of the you that you have. As the break ends, we return to the stream. Hope you got what you need, that you took care of the you that you have. As the break ends, we return to the stream. Hope you got what you need, that you took care of the you that you have. Take care of you. You only have one you. So take care of the you that you have. Yeah, take care of the you. The ads are over, rejoice. Hope you had a good break. No more ad time to take. Back to the game of choice.
the very first combat of like the big fight.
Actually, let me take that
all of
back.
us will get-
I do not have on my card for her any damage reduction for her health on Dragoness at all. No damage reduction for her. I could be wrong. Though. I may
Also
have-
keep in mind that my battle plan does give up to 3 characters vigilance from my turn. Or is not edge on their
No
turn.
drive
So
for
if
me.
the offensive just grants us edge, that might go to waste.
Well,
a
you
little
can have
bit.
double edge. They stack stuff.
You can,
They double
you,
edge.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
you
fair.
can double
Okay.
edge.
That's pretty awesome.
So Dragoness has confirmed no damage reduction for her. So it would help out essentially, 3 of your team members, although Voltgeist is
Isn't
kind of
present.
non-present.
Right. Does the next tier up when we level up? Will that move level up?
Yes, at rank
and
3,
when that move
you will be
leveled
able to
up?
select a level 2.
What will the level 2 do? Will that give us tier 3?
Your damage reduction 4.
4?
Yes.
Let's go ahead and do defensive then, just so we get used to maybe using it, because that's been our big problem. Because then we're about to get a much more potent version of that, and I'll take 4. I'm down for that. We won't get it now, but we're used to defensive. Yeah,
Mhm.
4 is
Yep.
insanity for a whole round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wow, good
It's
God.
pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. Oh,
That's
no,
like,
you're
just
all
makes
good,
us nearly
Sacco.
immortal for a round, like an opening combat. Yeah,
Right?
That's still got my vote then, defensive.
All right. Well, what we'll do is we are going to start with Retired 11 Bravo, and we are going to go counterclockwise with the. I went the wrong way. We're going to go counterclockwise with the introductions for everyone. I am joined by Retired 11 Bravo, who is playing Magnus tonight. Sir,
Yes.
tell us about yourself. Tell us about your character, and then pass it on to the next person.
My name is Jeff, or Retired 11 Bravo, 11B. Former military guy, former game development, game industry person. Now I'm fully retired. I paint minis and play video games and generally avoid the news at all costs. Let's see. Magnus, son of Thor, is a big wannabe. He's the son of Thor, and he really wants to follow his father's footsteps. So he's come to Midgard to have great adventures and learn of heroism at the beside mortals like these sad people. But yes, so that's Magnus on the Tindy.
I'm Tendy. Some of you might know me as something else, but who knows? I'm Tendy. I don't know. I'm just me. I stream stuff. I do things. I try to bring people together and create a sense of community and spread a sense of well-being and positivity. And I play Mr. Biscuits, who is she's a mess. She likes some chaos, and she might be a little psychotic. She's not a bad guy, but by golly, does she find all of the mayhem to be entertaining.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Commodore Zed, Crippler, tell us about yourself. Tell us about your character.
It's Commodore Z. Hey everyone, how's it going? We're doing another tabletop RPG. Things are good. I run tabletop role-playing games on my stream, as everyone knows. Well, most people know. We'll be live again on Saturday with Werewolf, finally, for our finale. But more importantly, tonight I play the Crippler. He is a spider-empowered, street-level vigilante. Take no nonsense kind of guy who's in with a bunch of goofballs that he's not quite ready for. And he's kind of a fish out of water, but he's making it happen. And he's doing his best to make it work. But he almost died. We almost lost him last game. And I honestly think I went through all the rules, and I don't think that he should have survived. We were very kind to bring him back. But yes, Your shattering powers, you have flexed them appropriately.
I have no desire to kill off my heroes. I'm rooting for them to succeed. For those who have watched What If, Uatu the Watcher is out there begging and rooting for success until the point that he has to get involved. So I felt a little like Uatu last round. I was like, how do we change this fate?
Coma Defiler. Or Defier.
Oh, man. Yes. And then we'll go to Come Out of the Shadows, Voltgeist.
Hello, everyone. I am Nerd at Art. I don't really stream myself, but you will catch me over at the Team Wildwood channel. He's over there playing Kung Fu Spaghetti. I'm over here playing Voltgeist. Voltgeist, she was once just a teenage hacker, and one day she messed with the wrong people, and now she exists as what you see here, just kind of a ghost in the shadows, if you will.
Absolutely. It's very exciting. It's a cool character to have on the team. Something that's just completely different. Very man in the chair-esque. I dig it. That being said, we'll go to Team Wildwood, Kung Fu Spaghetti.
Yo, it's me, Team Wildwood, Kung Fu Spaghetti. And I stream, I swear. I guess I only go live lately when I'm hanging out with these guys, but I do play video games. I promise I'll get back to that. But at the very least, you catch me a couple times a week goofing off here. And this day of the week, I goof off here being a scientist that used to work for PIM, and we're working on some wheat, trying to make a really sustainable food. And it went wrong. It went all bad. And now my body is half man, half spaghetti. And it's just kind of a thing I'm doing, leaning into it, no looking back. I'm gonna start using my extremely weird powers for good, and that's been the jam. It started here with these guys. Never regretting the spaghetti. Exactly.
That's the motto. It's tattooed like a tramp stamp.
Yep, exactly.
Hey,
it's amazing.
What?
I love it.
Oh, after we finish with Saki, we do need to decide on the team name.
It's true. It's been in the air for too long.
We need a list.
Let's hit it. Sakura playing Dragonus. Tell us about yourself. Tell us about your character. What line?
I just deleted everything I wrote.
Oh no! Sakura is an
Oops.
amazing streamer. She's a phenomenal retro streamer, does a whole lot of retro PC stuff. She uses her VTuber avatar, as you guys can see, who has wonderful mouth movements and says every word that she says, and it's freaking awesome. She's playing Dragonus, who is a flying dragon lady, previous X-Man for 30 years. Absolutely out there slaying fools with a double blade that so far she's used only as a great sword, which is sick. It's such a cool, iconic weapon. I really, really like that. Sakura, did I miss anything? She can. It's so
That's
cool.
so badass.
But did I miss
Shall me.
anything, or is there anything else that you would like to share, Sakura? Don't forget the underscore.
I like cheese.
I also like a good cheese. I also like a good cheese.
Yeah, that is like the win button. If you want to find your perfect person, give them cheese. That'll do it.
So we're gonna be beginning tonight, pretty much where we left off last game, okay? And then we'll talk about team name for a moment if you guys have something that you want. I'm gonna float one out there for you guys. The Shadow Guard, but use it, take it, whatever you want. Think about something else.
Cool.
But that being said, that's just my idea. I want everyone to like their idea and support something they really like. But I am going to have everybody go ahead and At first I said Crippler's just going to get 1 point of karma. Everybody's going to go back to 2 points of karma tonight. So we're going to have everybody go back to 2 points of karma. Your health will remain the same. Your focus will remain the same. So if anyone needs to do some rolls to try to restore some health, restore some focus, you can feel free to do so. But team names. What are you guys wanting? You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll give the intro, and then we should have Magnus bring that up in character about the name with everybody. How's that sound?
Okay.
See how that goes. Interior of the underground dojo. The dust has barely settled on the previous battle. Your breath is still hot in your lungs, and the blood on your hands hasn't even had the time to dry. No time has passed. No strength has been regained. You carry forward with the same wounds, the same focus, the same weight you bore last time we were here. You've heard what the statues have said. How does that make Magnus feel? Only the willing soul may sever the bond.
Concerned.
It's not the
This
first
may
time that
not
Magnus
be-
has heard it.
No. This may not be as much of a straight up punchy fight. We may have to win someone over, or perhaps make a sacrifice.
Spaghetti, hearing the words sacrifice come from Magnus's lips. How does Spaghetti react? Does he agree? Does he
Definitely,
disagree?
I'm very concerned. I don't like the idea of any of us making any kind of sacrifice, even though what we're trying to do has become very real and very important. This is certainly my first mission, but to have it already come to the point where we're talking about sacrifices, very intense.
Oh, and Nerdwire, I messaged you in Discord.
Okay.
What kind of sacrifice are we talking here, guys?
One of us could be forced to take up the mantle of whatever they're doing and then voluntarily give it up.
And where did this
If we
info
cannot turn whoever is the bearer, one of us may need to pick it up and then give it up, dismiss it.
Where does this intel come from?
You cut out, Zed.
Where does this intel come from?
Just a feeling.
So this is a hunch.
Yes. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
Well, oh my goodness, y'all just did some murder. Y'all could totally do a sacrifice.
No. Excuse me. We did not all do some murders. Let's get this correct.
You're cutting in and out, Crippler.
I don't know about any murders, but
I made sense of what you were saying, by the way, but you were cutting in and out. I thought I'd give you that heads up.
Can I search the internet for any sort of information on this ritual? Is there anything that exists?
You can attempt to. Go ahead and do a roll for me. Be logic.
oh, dang.
That is a good roll.
So that's +6.
So as you're doing some research, kind of going back over the things that you were aware of and the stuff that you guys have passed, you notice a tie-in from every single place that you've been. There's been a symbol that has been on the ground at the cauldron, in the dojo with Gorgon, painted on some of the boxes. And that symbol, when you run it through an image verification, you find a corrupted piece of archaeological data that ties to Rand Enterprises. It references a pre-colonial underground shrine beneath Manhattan, talks about secret warrior clans. The document's partially redacted, but it does mention the Yuri Forge and soul binding techniques.
In the background, can I call Danny Rand? Is that something I can do?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I'm gonna reach out to him and be like, "Hey, I think I found your sword. What do I need to know before I get myself messed up in this?"
He pulls out his phone and he looks at it and he sees it's calling from an unknown number, and he declines it immediately. Sticks his phone back in his pocket. Do you try to call him again?
I send a text message that says, "Hey bitch, I got your sword."
He pulls his phone back out and he reads the words. "Hey bitch, I got your sword." And he turns and he's in Rand Enterprises right at that moment, and he hands the phone to one of his tech, and he says, "Hey, can you trace this number back for me?" But as they copy down the number, they go to do the research real quick. He texts back. He goes, "Data, now, where are you?"
So before I text him back, I'm gonna reach out to the team and say, "So guys, it looks like we might be tied up with Iron Fist here, and I don't know if you guys want to call him in, but let's just say I got him on the line, and he's real interested in the fact that this blade has shown up."
If he knows things, it would be useful. We're going in blind here.
Let's find a discreet place to meet. What do you think?
We could pull back to the warehouse, perhaps.
Well, let's get you guys away from Pier 90. Why don't you guys head back to the base? There is an usually abandoned gazebo in the park there above my base. We could draw him there. Easy access to the base if you guys need to come down, kind of thing.
Crippler, thoughts?
We seem to be in a situation where everyone seems to know everything about everyone around here. Secret identities don't seem to really be a thing.
Lost
why don't
you
we just-
more than ever before.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't we just take a beat, meet back up at the...
We're not getting you, Zed.
They're not
Can you
getting
hear
me?
us?
Like
I
one
can
out
hear
of
you just fine.
1 out of 10 words, maybe.
One
Yeah.
half out of
Discord
10
thing?
words.
It's got to be a
Yeah.
Discord thing.
Yeah, maybe dip it out and back in.
Yeah,
Room.
it's got to be Discord.
You
Or
guys
can
heard him?
restart Your Discord.
Chat heard him. I've got a lot less filters
Oh,
going
so it's
on
really
on him.
Discord then.
So yeah, it's a Discord issue.
Okay.
We can chill for
You
a second.
dip.
Restart.
Yep.
Magnus will take a
Whatever you
knee, just kind of mumbling some words. I don't know if you guys would listen, could hear, care. Lo there do I see my father. Lo there do I see my mother. Lo there do I see the line of my people back to the beginning. And he goes on, he says, I am in need, Father.
Oh my goodness, mister, do you not know who your daddy is?
The forces we face contend for our very souls. I've asked of you to send me a weapon. that I may vanquish this foe and save souls.
As you do that, there's a slight crackle that begins to form around you. Electricity flashes. The wind is kind of blowing. But as
Hold up my hand.
as your prayer is continuing to go on, you notice it's beginning to fade within moments. Someone out there is hearing you. And as you hold up your hand,
My need is strong. So,
a flash of rainbow colors shoots down through the earth. And it kind of envelops your entire being as it comes down. And as that light fades, there is a Celtic knot underneath you, much like the symbols that are on your belt. And in your hand, a mace.
Been a while since I've seen that.
Ripple will just give a slow clap.
what do we do about this Iron Fist person?
At the very least, he can give us some intel on this sword. If not, maybe some backup even.
Do we want to give up our position here in order to...
Mr. Biscuits, can you give me a vigilance roll?
I do think we could meet up somewhere that maybe has shawarma. Still haven't done that.
You can't quite catch a cat not paying attention. Usually. Unless they're sleeping.
Mr. Biscuits, you, using your heightened senses, sniff up in the air. And there's an aroma that's coming. And it's one that you're extremely familiar with. It's copper. Or metallic. In the background, little notes of incense. It's fresh. You look toward the hallway that was near the altar that you noticed last we were here. And you see a trail of blood that leads forward through the hallway. Thick, arterial, and still wet. The stone floor beneath you is uneven and cold, and it's worn down by centuries of tread and training. But you're left with the exit behind you and the hallway before you, but it's dark.
Have we not cleared this place yet, guys?
No, we have not.
I look in that direction and say,
Oh my goodness, it looks like somebody's been doing some sacrifice and all there.
so while the team is having this conversation, I'm going to text back Danny Rand and simply say, Pier 90, bring your mask.
Danny sees the text. He makes note of it. He texts back, bet. What are you doing, team?
I'm waiting to see the next light show to tell us where to go.
Well, being apparently more curious than everybody else, I'm gonna go check out the sacrificing area.
You're gonna go check the altar?
Yeah.
Okay. As you approach the altar,
I will as well.
I'll follow in between the two, kind of.
I'll follow behind them several feet.
as you approach the
Well-
altar, it's a table. It's almost surgical in some ways. Weirdly surgical, but ancient. Made of stone. Embedded into the stone are iron eye hooks with leather straps that have just been released. Some of them covered in a little bit of blood. But there does seem to be 4 straps that were there. Again, down the side, you see the blood trickling. It's fresh. And it trails off down the hallway. That's, approximately 10 feet away from the altar. That is there. As you guys get closer, you can see down the hallway, though, from the altar.
Footprints.
Give me a vigilance roll.
I'm more concerned about handprints.
Did you make a joke, Kung Fu Man?
I did.
I recognize
In-
that.
In looking at the straps, Mr. Biscuit says with glee,
Oh my goodness, I don't think that sacrifice was that willing.
As Dragoness looks down the hallway, she doesn't notice footprints. But instead what she sees is what looks to be a steady stream of blood that runs in a line down this dark hallway. It goes down on the floor, up the wall, onto the ceiling, back down the wall, back onto the ceiling, swirling around this hallway. And as Dragoness continues to look, you notice at the end of that hallway, which seems to be a good 30 paces ahead of you, is a faint red glow from a room just beyond the threshold.
This is messy. They usually have channels for efficiency. Careful, everyone.
Yeah, this is sounding pretty nasty. I definitely don't want to be one of the first people down the hallway. In fact, I'm gonna pretend like I felt my phone vibrate. I'm gonna be checking my screen just to be there.
Man,
I'm gonna
Verizon got
take a
way
peek.
better service this far deep underground.
I was gonna say if Verizon has service, then do my drones have visuals? Because
Oh, I didn't say I had
thought
service.
I just
I
had
said
audio.
Pretending like
uh,
I felt my phone vibrate.
Crippler.
I'm
Be-
gonna take a beat so I can use a recovery roll with karma
Yes.
on my focus.
Mm-hmm.
being an agent of chaos, and also the smallest one in the group,
Total it up, multiply it by your rank.
Yep.
I'm going to slink down the hallway and have a gander.
Magnus
6.
is following the cat and the dragon down the hall.
Okay. You
I
used
look at everyone. I'll go first, then follows Tindy.
you used a karma to do that, Crippler?
Yes, I used the karma to do that.
Does anyone else want to take a moment to heal up?
Magnus at this point is now fully healed.
I'm all right.
Okay.
Especially up front, she's 9 lives.
I have not been hurt in this campaign.
Haven't lost to one of them yet, Wildwood.
Exactly, we're doing great.
All right. Are we walking? We're just walking toward the hallway?
Oh, I'm
Yes.
Like more of a
slinking.
strut. Okay,
More of a-
she's
more of a-
slinking.
You're doing the like. I see. I
I'm
see.
crawling along the ceiling.
All right. I need everybody, as you enter into the hallway, things seem kind of normal. Everything seems okay. Up until you hear the scraping of stone on stone. I need everyone to make an agility check for me.
Is there a danger check part of that? Not with spider senses?
Yeah, absolutely.
I have the edge.
I would like to believe I'm okay.
You do.
So we get a 11. A 13.
Okay. So as you hear the scraping
Oh, I did that wrong.
of stone on stone, what ends up happening is you take your hand off the ceiling, and you notice that it is a pressure plate that was on the ceiling. So you remove your hand.
A weird place to put a pressure plate.
I would agree.
It's exactly what I'm thinking.
I would agree. For you, nothing happens. You're totally fine, Crippler. Who here rolled less than, if you include your agility bonus, rolled less than 12 here?
I rolled a 15.
I rolled
Okay.
9.
Let me look at Dragonus here. Dragonus is fine.
15.
Very cool.
That's what I get for watching my.
so everyone else is walking ahead. Meanwhile, Crippler on the ceiling of the hallway. Well, I think it was only Spaghetti actually. Spaghetti, you have fully put your foot down on the pressure plate. You were just trying to get in a couple of games of Candy Crush while you guys are walking down this hallway, and you feel the entire plate press in, and it goes into place. It clicks into place. If Discord crushed that audio, I think it probably did. As it clicks into place, you look behind you, and there's a wall that descended from the ceiling behind, and it clunks down with force. Just dust plumes from the floor. Yes, sir.
Any chance of intercepting that? And hold it up?
Not for you, because you were ahead and on the ceiling.
Okay.
You'd have to come down with it and get behind, because Spaghetti was behind the entire group.
No problem.
And it casts a blast of wind. Now, the entire team must run, because you notice it start to advance towards you with spikes on its
golly.
front that push out from its surface. So I'm going to ask everyone to make a series of 3 agility rolls because this is 100 feet you guys are going. And if you move faster than the rest of your team, that wall will try to catch up to you. So your target number is I need a total of 42 over the course of 3 rolls. And be sure to include your agility bonus.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Another.
Goodness, that's what I'm talking
34.
about. You got 34, including your agility
Yeah.
bonus?
Yes.
What did you get, Zed, out of all of those rolls
I
you just did?
gotta count them up.
Okay. Because you got two fantastics on those rolls.
Yep. 7.
Super sloppy
Boom! I
double.
got exactly 42.
Very nice. Very nice.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do the math on this.
Is this like a? This is a wall that's moving.
It is.
The
It
wall
is
with
a wall that's
spikes.
moving. And it's
With
coming
spikes.
forward. With some speed, you guys need to outrun
Okay.
it.
45.
Very nice. So we got 42 from Mr. Biscuits. We got a 45 from Dragonus. Crippler, what did you end up rolling with your doubles?
Still adding it up. Sorry.
Okay. And Magnus, you got a 50.
50.
Very
even.
cool.
42 on the dot.
42 on the dot. With your double fantastics, as you guys are going, you look back and you guys begin running without any care of whether or not there are going to be any other pressure plates that are ahead. But you run and you run and you run, and this thing is beginning to start to catch up to Spaghetti. Crippler, you notice your spider senses kind of kick off, and you turn back and you look at Spaghetti, who is not really gaining any ground on this wall of spikes that is coming through here. So what I want you to do, Crippler, is I want you to make another agility roll to double back and grab him. Your target number on this, because you guys are so close and because you're so powerful and because you're so awesome, your target number on this is going to be a 10. Very cool. So Crippler, you end up
That's 18.
You end up dropping from the ceiling and kind of swoop him up, and as you do, as you wrap your arm around his noodly body, you end up taking a big jumping flying leap that's pretty horizontal. It's almost very fast, but you take this big jumping flying leap to catch up to the rest of the team, and end up saving Spaghetti from taking 12 points of damage. He doesn't have any now. He doesn't have to take any damage. So congratulations, making it through that. But Voltgeist, you still don't have visuals. And I did not give you an opportunity to be able to make an agility roll because you're not there. So what I want you to do is I want you to do something similar. I want you to make a series of 3 rolls if you're available to. Because Signal is difficult to get a hold of, but you can do this. I want you to make a series of 3 logic checks. And for you to regain visual, your target number is going to be 48.
All right. So that's 11.
Ooh.
That's 23. And that's 8.
My God. It's so good. That's so good.
34 plus 18 is
Crushed it.
40 plus. Yeah, like 56, I think was
Oh
my
yeah,
total
yeah, yeah.
there.
You crushed it there. Really, really solid job. Just to let you know, if it was just going to be a regular success, you would have only gotten visual from the perspective of Mr. Biscuit's collar. So you would have been very low to the ground. But since you had 2 fantastics in those 3 rolls, your drones that have been kind of auto tracking to them, your cameras flash on. And you get this, it's almost like a blinding white light because they're trying to get acclimated to the dimly lit room and switching back and forth between night vision. You've made it. As you exit the hallway, Voltgeist, you're the first to notice. It becomes clear what you're up against. This room is large. And in each corner of the room stands a hand mystic. Their hands are up. And they are chanting in unison. And you can see green energy flowing from their hands and into the bodies of Cloak and Dagger, Sleepwalker, Elsa Bloodstone, White Tiger, and Arcade. For you, can you give me a quick one more logic check here, Voltgeist? Oh, easy peasy. As you notice them, you've done your research on the names that were included in the shield drop. Those are the heroes that were missing in the missing persons and henchmen list. That was forwarded to you guys by Shield.
Can I get that list one more time? I got Cloak and Dagger, Elsa Bloodstone, and I couldn't write the rest fast enough.
Cloak and Dagger, Elsa Bloodstone, Sleepwalker, White Tiger, and Edward Acra, otherwise known as Arcade.
Oh, fuck.
He can die.
He can die.
They are sitting in chairs that surround the center of the room. Leather straps are holding their arms down. The energy flowing from the mystic's hands into their minds. Their faces are cast downward. And from their arms flows blood. Almost like it's an invisible stream. Straight from the wrists. Into the floor. And creating the same symbol you've seen multiple times throughout this adventure. You recognize this symbol, Voltgeist. It is the symbol that you researched. It was the symbol on the cauldron. It was the symbol in the dojo. It was the symbol that was painted on stuff. It's also the symbol that is in the floor being created by blood. In the center of the room floats Psylocke. Her appearance is strength incarnate. She is dressed in an all-green kimono, decorated with gold foil leaves. Her trademark violet eyes slowly being overtaken by a ghastly green. Her face is stern, and she is armed with 2 blades. One of her own, and the other blade you instantly recognize, Magnus. The ghost blade of Uri. Around her swirls a dragon, swiveling between her arms and legs, wrapping her upper body, and then coming to rest at her head, it opens its mouth and wraps her face with its, resting in a position almost as if it were a helmet. The air and dust below her pulses with kinetic energy, sparking lightning strikes of green and violet. To her right hand, Bullseye. But something seems off about him. His eyes are leaking a green smoky glow. To her left, Electra. And much the same, her eyes emit that same ghoulish light. They both seem mentally controlled. She opens her mouth, and without moving or forming words, with her mouth fully open, she says, "You came too far, and far too late." Her eyes pierce into yours, and this voice seems to come from 2 sources, something of her and something demonic. You see a prisoner wrapped in silk and smoke, but I am not bound. I am becoming. The air crackles with psionic pressure. Her dragon-like armor flares slightly as she floats. This city is a beast that gnaws at its own flesh. The hand will shape its bones. I will fill its lungs with shadow. Its people will dream only of chains and thank me for them. She pauses, tilting her head in mock curiosity. Tell me, what will you sacrifice to stop me? Your hope, your sanity, your soul, or worse? And she gestures to all of the people surrounding here, the souls of those around you. The red light begins to dim and flicker. Come, heroes. Let us see which of you are bold enough to bleed. And with that said, we are going to roll for initiative.
Can I say that in the background while she was monologuing, I was texting Danny Rand one last time to say, maybe bring some friends?
Absolutely. Oh, we got spaghetti in the bonus round, baby.
And Edge and re-rolling the 3. Marvel die. Yeah, now I got a bonus round.
Hey, and we got
12.
Voltgeist in the bonus round too. You got a 12. Dragonus got 12. Crippler, what is your total now?
My total is a
I got a 10.
6, and the 6 is +1. +1 is a 12. No, 6 and the 6, 14.
14? Okay.
14.
Dragonus got a 12. Mr. Biscuit's got a 12 as well? Is that what you said?
A 10.
A 10. Okay. Voltgeist, let me go back up and check yours.
17 total.
17. My gosh, okay. And then Magnus,
10.
a 10.
I'm
Okay.
going last.
Yep. You will go last, and then I will roll for Psylocke and the crew. 5s all across, plus.
No bonus round.
Okay, so that is I'm gonna re-roll 1 because she has edge.
Your
Okay.
dice are so sparkly.
I know, right? I didn't get to use them much with Gorgon last time, so I'm definitely using them this time. All right. So the initiative order is Spaghetti is in the bonus round. Voltgeist is in the bonus round. Crippler is in the bonus
I
round.
wish I could roll that well.
Right? Crippler is in the bonus round. When we return back to the top of turn order, it is going to be Psylocke and crew, Spaghetti, Voltgeist, Crippler, Dragonus, Mr. Biscuits, and Magnus is the order that it is going to go in.
What's the Psylocke and crew have for their initiative?
They had a 21.
Oh my, okay.
Or a 22, my apologies. A 22.
They're very motivated.
All right. So you are in the middle of this room. Inside again, just a reminder, you've got Psylocke, who is floating in the middle of the room. You have Bullseye, who is to her left, Electra, who is to her right, 4-hand mystics that are currently performing some sort of magic on the rest of the heroes and henchmen that are there, strapped down to chairs. What are you gonna do, Spaghetti?
Does it appear? So you mentioned that we've seen the symbols and stuff before.
Mm-hmm.
Does it appear that like this writing they have on the ground is like what's holding this whole thing together right now?
Give me a logic check.
Do any of us have any kind of occult knowledge?
I don't think so.
It's not really our background.
That'd be a 10.
I
That
don't
would
really
not be
think
enough.
reading is much of my thing.
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with it. So it appears that Bullseye and
Bullseye's
Electra,
hand
the
should
other
all
one
be
that was
broken.
had
Mhm.
goo coming out of their eyes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bullseye and Electra.
So those two seem to be like not in control of themselves. They're being
Controlled.
controlled, yeah, or sapped, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't feel like they're a threat either. So I'll probably go for the. I'll try to make in a movement towards one of the mystics that I see kind of going for the ritual. Not
Okay.
obvious. If messing with one of the mystics is gonna mess with the ritual.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my movement to head towards a mystic and get in as close as I can, and then I want to use my action to set up a attack stand.
Very cool. All right. Now we are on to Voltgeist. Voltgeist, what do you do?
I'm gonna kind of pick up where Spaghetti left off. I want to find out any research I can do, any dark corner of the internet I can find that will tell me how to disrupt this ritual the most effective way possible.
Go ahead. Go for it. In order to disrupt this ritual, I will tell you it will be a very high number. It is
16.
going to be. Yeah, it would have been closer to 20 because data records on this are very, very fragmented. The only person who had any data was Danny Rand. And beyond that, the files that you found originally were not enough. But I'm not going to have that be your action. So I just went ahead and allowed you to take a look at it if you ended up hitting it.
That's fine. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna keep like those searches are running in the background while I am trying to figure out the best way to help the party here. I would say, guys, that honestly, Bullseye and Elektra obviously pose the biggest threats to us in this exact moment, it seems, but don't forget you've got 4 hand mystics in the room, seem to be doing something with these other heroes, so let's not lose sight of that either. If I use battle plan now, does that count towards the next combat round, or is that like separate because this is a bonus round?
I would allow it to count toward the next round of whom you would designate based on the initiative order. So the people below you are Crippler, Dragonus, Mr. Biscuits, and Magnus. You can do battle plan for them, but not Spaghetti because he would lead.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go ahead and do that then. I'm gonna execute battle plan on Crippler, Dragoness, and Magnus. So they will have edge on their next turns, and right now I feel like that's all I can do at the moment.
Very cool. All right, and then we go to the Crippler who is in this bonus round. You also will have edge on this on the bonus round.
Fantastic. I'm going to unhesitatingly leap toward one of the hand mystics.
Okay.
Hoping to break their concentration to stop the ritual. Confident in the fact that I knowingly destroyed Bullseye's hands and all of his fingers. But I also thought he'd been picked up by S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm kind of wondering why he's here right now. And I'm going to drop down on the kneecap of one of the hand mystics.
Okay, give me a roll.
I have double edge because I get the edge from her, and I have the edge from Voltgeist and the edge from Signature Move.
Oh, we out here.
Is it the same one? The same one that Spaghetti's after?
No, I think he's going for a different one, right?
Go for a different one to break concentration. I reroll those twos. I'm not happy with 2.
It's time for ads and self-care.
That'll do.
Back in 3 minutes, don't spare.
That'll be 15 plus 7. So that'll be 15 plus 5. I'm sorry. 15 plus 5, so that would be 17.
17?
Yes, and then 6 times 4. Do they have damage reduction?
They do not have any physical damage reduction.
So 6 times 4 is 20 plus 5 is 25. And it was a 6 on the Marvel facet, so I don't know if that doubles.
No bonus on that. It's just a base 6.
All right. So 25 damage.
25 damage. All right.
Yes.
As you strike him in the knee, this hand mystic, he is resolute on keeping his hands raised and executing what he is currently doing. It's almost as if he flinches, and there is clear pain that goes across his face, but he uses his resolve to keep his hands up in the air.
You need the hands then. Okay.
All right. And then we go to top of turn order now. Bonus round is over. and we are going to go to Psylocke and crew to be able to start making some moves here. So what is going to end up happening is that as she starts to take some steps toward, rather some floating steps toward the crippler, levitating toward him, she catches out of the corner of her eye Magnus, and she stares at you, Magnus, as she's making her way across. And
here we go.
in her eyes, you can absolutely see a person in there. She's not the monster that she sounds like she is, but she's looking at you, and her eyes are almost begging for freedom. And as she's looking at you, there's a sadness that goes across her face as she begins to approach Crippler. But she stops right before getting to Crippler, and she is forced into activating her attack stance. And that will end her turn. Now, Bullseye and Elektra are going to split up. Bullseye is going to go for the Crippler. Elektra is going to go for Spaghetti. They just go for a regular melee attack against you as they arrive. I'm going to roll for both of them. They do get their bonuses. Okay. Bullseye rolls a 15.
He hits.
And then
DR2.
Elektra, she ends up rolling a 14 on Spaghetti. Melee defense. Hit. Okay. All right. That is a 6 for them. Just a ×1 plus 3 for both of them. No, plus 3 for Bullseye, plus 2 for Elektra. My apologies. So 8 damage to Spaghetti and 9 damage to
So she's
Crippler.
taking. She takes 4 herself because my counter strike technique. I'm in attack stance.
All right. Okay.
Nice.
Now we are back to Spaghetti.
So when she hits me with that damage, I want to keep my feet planted, but like just I'll take all the force into my body and let it kind of smack my body back, and I'm just gonna rebound at the knees and just hit her with a punch right in the chest on the rebound.
All right, let's do it.
In fact, I will hit her with the fettuccine flurry on the rebound,
Okay.
so I can have edge on that.
Oh my
Wildwood,
god.
do
It is a
Wildwood-
fantastic failure, but describe it.
Well, I got edge.
Well,
That is
Wildwood, do you have like a little notepad there where, like, as you come up with these names, that you write them down?
I should. Thankfully, I've remembered a couple of them, but the only my signature attack I have on the page, but all the ones I've made up on the fly, I've not written down.
With that
I see.
attack, with your edge, that is a success. That is a successful hit. And you're gonna do double damage on this. So give me a description of what you've done and how it goes, my friend.
So with that Marvel die there, I'm gonna do is on the bounce back. I'm gonna throw both fists at her. And I'm gonna hit her with the fettuccine flurry. So lots of individual punches, and each punch I'm gonna have knock her back a couple steps and kind of throw her off balance. And the last little punch makes her bump into one of her fellow people that are trying to put together this, hold this ritual together, and kind of irks him
Bullseye?
and breaks his concentration for a second. I know one of the other mystics. I'm hitting Elektra
The
back,
Mystics.
and she's stumbling at
Nice.
one of the mystics. All the hundreds of individual noodle fists that are punching her.
All right. So this is melee, right? So it would be 6 times 2, which is 12 plus 3 is 15. Doubled is 30 points of damage to Electra, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no. Attack stance does double my bonus, so it'll be another 3.
Okay.
For that doubling.
Okay. So it'd be 12 plus 6 at that point. Then 12 plus 6 is 18 times 2 is 36. Yeah, 36. All right. So Electra, she takes that hit from you, and she kind of she stumbles back, but like there's no change of emotion in her face as she stumbles back into the hand mystic. There's no change of emotion, no feeling whatsoever. The person that was in there is clearly gone as you've made contact with that punch.
That reconfirms it for me that they're being possessed right now. They're not in control of their action.
All right, and we are into Voltgeist. What do you do next?
So let's see. If I use battle plan again at this point, I can give the Crippler and Mr. Biscuits edge again.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Biscuits would have double edge at that point.
Oh, double edge. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Because you gave it to Crippler, Mr. Biscuits, and Dragonus last time around.
Magnus.
So if you did it for Mr. Biscuits or Dragonus, they would have double edge on their next attack.
Okay.
There's a cat with double edge.
Do what?
It's like when they get you with the cat with double edge is when they wrap up with on the front and then they get you with the back.
Yeah,
you know that move?
Absolutely. Locks claws into arm, kicks with back
And
feet
then-
on elbow.
And then bunny kicks.
Yes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's
The
what I'm
bunny
thinking,
kicks.
that's double edge.
The bunny kicks. All right. So yeah, I'm going to use battle plan once again, and I will grant edge to the Crippler again, to Magnus, and I will give double edge to Mr. Biscuits because we need to make sure. I know Mr. Biscuits is our glass cannon. We need to make sure she makes it out safely.
Absolutely. Make sure you guys are
Is
keeping
there a
track of your
cap on
extra
how
edge.
many edges one can have?
No, not as far as I'm aware. I've seen
Two
triple
edges.
edge, isn't there?
No, there's only double edge.
So it
Double
caps
edge
at
is
double.
double trouble. Yes, double edge,
Okay.
double
Okay.
trouble.
Thank you. So the more you know. Double edge.
Yep.
All right, we are going to go into the Crippler's next move.
All right, so I'm real quick. I'd like to assess the state that Bullseye is in.
Okay.
Because less than 24 hours ago, he was beat down to 0, well, at least to 1, and his hands were broken. So, what is his physical state?
Let me have you do an ego check real quick on him. Or not an ego check, a vigilance check. My apologies. And you're looking for knowledge, so that'll give you edge on that, right?
Yep. I'll reroll one of those. All
6,
right,
11,
so
12?
that is.
Okay. So,
12. Yep.
so as you look at
12, yep.
him, you see him standing before you again. It just seems like a very similar situation to what Spaghetti has noticed with Electra, that the person is not there. If you get my drift, like in the head, like just not there. The eyes are glowing, but the hands. When you stare at the hands directly, they look to have no damage, but on them are these reinforced gloves on his hands.
All right, I'm not going to attack someone who's not within their mind. So I'm going to go after the mystic I was going after before, and I'm going to break his elbow, try to bring his arm down with a limb strike.
All right, let's go ahead and do a roll.
A double edge. I need it.
And this is going to be the same one that you just struck
Yep,
in the
same one
bonus
that
round.
Yes. So that's 4 plus 2, which is 5 plus 7. So 5 plus 7 is still a 13.
Yeah, that's
12.
still a hit.
12.
Even so, your target number for that was 11.
Yep. So I
So-
hit with a 3. Okay, so 3 times 2 is 5, plus 5 is 20.
20
3
points of
times-
damage.
Yep, 20 points of damage.
All right. So as you describe exactly what you said that you were doing, you were dropping.
I was using my elbow against his elbow and using the other hand to bring it back, so I'd snap it back. So his hand was no longer raised up, and it was going to be. So I'm trying to break his concentration by breaking one limb at a time.
Okay. So as he feels his arm kind of beginning to snap. It's not fully snapped by any means, but he feels the cracks, and you look in his face, and what you see is just this face of anguish, legit anguish. But what he ends up doing is he stretches his hand, and you can see the tendons and the veins and everything kind of popping out of his arm, and he's stretching his hand even farther out, trying to channel as much of the energy that he can into his left hand. As you're pulling his other hand back, you release it, and he brings it back up, but he's got that hand significantly lower than he had the other hand. We are now going to move to Dragonus, who is up next.
Okay, where's the dragon creature at?
Oh, Psylocke and the dragon creature, they are one and the same. They were headed towards the crippler. They are essentially 5 spaces away from the crippler at this very moment.
I go to defensive stance, pulling out both swords, get up to her, and stare the dragon in the face. Who the hell are you supposed to be, Puff?
That's amazing. That is amazing. All right, so you have activated your defense stance, and you made it directly to her. We are now going to move to. She looks at you, and Psylocke, the person below the dragon, just looks at you, and there's just sorrow in her face as she is floating there, still yet in the air above you, just looking you, beckoning you. We go to Mr. Biscuits.
Okay, I apologize in advance as my turn is going to involve a lot of questions.
Okay.
Okay, was it Psylocke or Electra who had the swords?
It is Psylocke, who has one of her own katana and then the ghost blade of Yuri.
Okay, who is now face to face with Dragoness,
Mm-hmm.
and so is engaged.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have an ability per se, but my classification is tiny,
Mhm.
and there's kind of a lot going on, and she is now engaged. Am I able to sneak up on Psylocke and therefore her have a disadvantage on her roll against what I'm about to propose I do?
Yeah, you can attempt to do that. Yeah.
Okay. I want to attempt to, while she is distracted by this dragon lady standing in front of her, being like, "Rawr!" I want to come up behind her and want to do something a little different. I want to
Okay.
try to take and yank that sword out of her hand.
Okay.
Not her. I want to grab the sword and swallow it.
Okay. So in order to grab and pull away, it is melee. It is melee defense.
Mhm.
So you'll be doing a melee roll against her melee defense. So she won't be rolling off against you. If you successfully grab it, the only time she will roll off against you would be to rend it from your tentacles.
But she would have the disadvantage, right? Because I caught her by surprise.
Yeah, we'll have it be that way. She'll have trouble to roll to pull it from your grip. But when she goes to pull it back, unless you get a fantastic success, when she goes to pull it back, what will end up happening is that she'll have to roll against your melee defense to rend it out. If you get a fantastic success, you can rend it from her hand.
I can grab it and swallow it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so I've got double edge, so that means that twice I get to reroll anything I don't like.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all, pray for the
Good luck.
cat. I don't think I've ever gotten a fantastic while like actively doing something. I've gotten like a fantastic one time to end up in the bonus round and then never again. Okay, so I want to re-roll the marble dice, right?
That would be the way to get the fantastic, yes.
Okay. So let's re-roll that one. Let's re-roll that one again. Come on, dice. It's a good idea.
I am all for this.
Okay.
Not a fantastic, but I've got a +4 to my melee.
All right, so that gives you a total of, let's see here, you had a 6, 5, 2. That would be 11, 13 plus 4 would be 17. So it does tie with her melee defense. At
So can
17.
we be in a struggle for it?
Yep, you guys will be in a struggle for it as you're describe how you start to at least grab it.
So while Psylocke is distracted by this sudden dragon lady standing in front of her, hurling insults, little Mr. Biscuit comes out from behind her and shoots out the tentacles out of her mouth, and there's all these gnarly little teeth. As you know, it's not a very pleasant looking maw when she opens her mouth, and they come out and they grab her hand from behind her, and she gets a really good grip on it. And as she attempts to pull it back, Psylocke does manage to, like, and holds on.
In a
But
deadlock with Psylocke.
in a deadlock with Psylocke, that is currently our position. So she's got this dragon lady standing in front of her, hurling insults, and suddenly one of her arms is now completely out of commission. So hopefully maybe next time we can disarm her.
Absolutely.
Let's disarm her, but not literally take her arm like we have in Werewolf. I had a question about that whole interaction. If Mr. Biscuits were to gain another edge, is it possible for them to succeed in rending that weapon out of her hands?
Leave options open.
They would have to get a fantastic result
Leave options open.
to rend the blade from her hand.
Okay, all right.
So 1 out of 6 chance.
1 out of 6. That's not.
I had 1 out of
fantastic,
6 3 times, and
Right? That's not fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna save my reaction then. Thank you.
You're very welcome. We then go over to Magnus. Now, before you do anything, I need you to do an ego roll for me.
Okay. What are we doing here exactly?
As it gets to become Magnus's time to react, in his head, he hears whispers. Take the blade. Take the blade. Take the blade. I need you to do an ego check.
Mm-hmm.
At 14.
And yep. And I've got 15 with the marble die thing. So
Are you not in my room again? You're over in someone else's room.
oh,
I'll take
I'm
the 15
in the
then.
damn. Yeah, it's a 1, 5, and a marble die, and then I've got also the whatchamacallit. Look at the character sheet. Oh, it's on a different browser. Hold please.
That's okay.
One of his talents is Iron Will and Determination.
Send this into
Iron
here
Will.
for you.
Oh yeah. I have to just change rooms. I'm in the wrong.
That's
room.
okay. Iron Will keeps you, makes it harder for you, gives you edge on trying to fight mind control. Correct?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Marvel Multiverse save. There we go. No wonder it was funny. I've got edge. I'm going to.
I didn't do that. That's meanest. I hate when that happens, where it's just the exact same result you had. But
Okay.
This is your role for what were you doing on this one?
I was being talked to in
Okay.
my head.
As you feel those words echo and reverberate through your mind,
Mm-hmm.
you notice that it's not the blade talking to you like it had in the past. It's not someone saying you're marked. It's Psylocke. And it's coming through with begging. Take the blade. Now we are into your actual turn. What would you like to do?
Take the blade.
We're going to take the blade, of course.
All right, so you're gonna approach where Mr. Biscuits.
Yeah, we're gonna glom onto that thing and try and take it right from her hand. Mr. Biscuits doing a great job in distracting her.
All right, so we need a
Good job, Mr.
melee check
Biscuits.
to try to grab this blade.
good job, Mr. Biscuits.
Little pats on Mr. Biscuits' head as you go by.
Little pat. Yeah. Just...
Oh, okay. And I do believe you
And-
have edge.
I do. So let me roll. Oh, wrong one. Nah, same.
It is still enough to grip the blade, and you're pulling it with all of your might away from her, and you begin as you're feeling the blade, you're beginning to feel some power,
Mhm.
something different than what Mr. Biscuits felt.
Can I use your reaction?
Go ahead. What would you like to do?
I'm going to reach out. I'm assuming I'm within distance, given my long reach, and I'm going to use individual little spaghetti noodles and just tickle the other person holding the blade, trying to give them a release.
Gonna give Psylocke a little tickle?
A little tickly do from behind, yeah.
You're gonna tickle
See.
Psylocke. That is
That-
fucking glorious.
Maybe Magnus will be able to pull it out of her hand.
So it's
then
like a
when she-
melee.
I don't know, Brent. I'm not the one that used to figure out what the hell that is. I'm just. the
Oh
one
my
doing
god!
it.
I don't know that she's. I don't
I'm
know
not
that she's
sure.
ticklish. She's
I
so
don't know if she's
stoic.
ticklish either. I'm gonna tickle her. You let me know if she gets tickled.
All right. Let's go ahead. We'll do
I'm
it.
gonna. I'm just gonna.
I mean,
roll
she
first
might
'cause-
just be creeped out by it.
Oh, she's probably gonna be creeped out either way.
Strategy.
I'm
We'll
gonna
make
put
it-
extra butter on it.
We'll make it a. We'll
Buttery
make it
tickle.
an agility check versus her resilience because you're kind of reaching over from 10
Okay, so
spaces,
we're
10
looking
times
at
your
a-
spaces
we're
away.
looking at a-
I shit you not, if I was going to use change of plans to give Tindy another reroll, my
13.
suggestion was going to be to go for her ticklish spot with one of her tentacles.
So what did you
Going for it.
what did you get?
13.
Wildwood? 13. Oh yeah, no, it's not enough to
dice.
tickle her. Yeah, she's more
Wait,
like.
I'm gonna hit it with. I'm gonna do it. I'm the karma.
Oh no! What are you doing? Oh, it's better. It's better.
It is. What do we got? 10, 13, 15.
She turns and she doesn't turn and look at you. Instead, the dragon kind of whips its head around on her head. Her face is still staring directly at Dragonus and Magnus, but the dragon is looking at you, and it just kind of snarls an angry snarl. It's more annoyed than anything that you thought that would
That's
work. He just
That whole
turns-
the fuck are you doing?
right he's like, what is going on? So the head spins back around though, and we are in the middle of an ad break, and we are also an hour and a half in on this. So what I'm going to do is that would end Magnus's turn. We will resume at the top of the hour right after these ads, and we're going to go on a quick stretch break, drink break, and we'll see you guys right after this.
Right on. Thanks, brother.
All right, where we last left off, we were engaged in battle with Psylocke, who is now being taken over by the beast. Time, space, reality. But we are now going to be resuming battle. We are at the top of initiative turn order with Psylocke's turn coming up in these next few moments. Where we last left off right before this break, she was in a battle for maintaining control of the sword that is in her hand. She will be attempting to do an escape roll to rend it away from not only Magnus, but also Mr. Biscuits. Now, who has the highest melee defense between Magnus and Mr. Biscuits? I would believe that would probably be Magnus, correct?
Yeah, probably.
The highest melee defense?
Mm-hmm. It is
I've got
Magnus by
14.
1 point. Magnus by 1 point. He is at 15. He is at 15. So,
Is my tickling
Which,
giving
I
double
mean,
at least?
honestly, really, that Magnus, you need to go to the gym and work out or something, because if you were only outdoing Mr. Biscuits by 1,
listen, it's a
That's a-
constraint of the ranks. It's a constraint of the ranks. You leave that
It's a-
Asgardian alone. You stop
it-
picking on him.
that's embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Well, you are a Flurkin, and Flurkin are known to be mighty across the multiverse.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Quite mighty, quite mighty.
So,
Not all of us contain pocket dimensions,
right?
Mr. Biscuits.
All right, so we are going to resume with Psylocke attempting to break free of the grip that that Magnus and Mr. Biscuits has. I do need to fight against the highest melee defense to be able to break free of that. So we're going to roll for
Does
that.
she have?
Oh, she doesn't.
Do what?
Does she have the ability to fight against who she is possessed by?
She does. That when in the original roll, I had a success in stopping her from going after the crippler. But on this instance, the dragon is going to take full control and attempt to rend it, and he ends up rolling.
But shouldn't she still be rolling with trouble because she's grappling with multiple people?
I went ahead and had her roll with trouble, and it just went up. So she has to take the lowest of the scores, and she still ends up rolling a 23, ripping the sword away from Magnus and
Those dice,
Mr.
damn.
Biscuit's hands.
And those dice.
Would you like to roll my dice for me?
Yes. So, as she ends up doing that, she raises the regular katana that she still has up in her other hand. And she is going to bring it down with some force onto Mr. Biscuits, because the dragon has annoyed her.
I'm gonna tell
Um,
you, nobody is going to take and stand animal abuse.
Oh wow!
Can I interpose?
You may interpose, Magnus, if you would like. As
I want to.
she swings down. What was the melee defense that I needed to do? 14.
My melee defense is 14.
Okay, she rolled a 6, 5, 11, 12 plus 7 is 19. So she rolls a 19, and she does get a marvel die on that. And as she brings it down, this is going to be 6, 37. What's 37 times 2 real quick?
54. No.
I'm going to refuse to answer the question.
It is
37 times 2.
74 points of damage coming down. But what is your DR retired?
2.
Okay, hang on one second. It's 50 points of damage as it comes down, slicing directly across your Asgardian leathers that you have fashioned across your chest, slicing
Yatch.
through the leather with the blade. And she will turn her attention toward let me see here. She will turn her attention toward Spaghetti. And she's going to use Blink as her movement action. What Blink allows her to do is she dematerializes in front of you. And she materializes directly in front of Spaghetti, right next to the hand mystic that he is standing next to.
Magnus, that would have more than murdered Mr. Biscuits.
Yeah, Magnus knows.
No, you would have lived. You would have
but
lived.
it's
No, wait, you have no DR. You would
No,
have died.
I have no.
Yeah,
no,
you
I
would have
had no.
died.
Yeah, that was the original amount was much more than Mr. Biscuit's health,
Mm-hmm.
and I have no defense.
As she is forming directly in front of Spaghetti, who is attempting to do something here in a moment. Who knows what he's going to do? As she teleports directly in front of Spaghetti, Electra, who is still standing there right next to Spaghetti as well, and the Hand Mystic, who is there. Electra is going to just make another attack on Spaghetti. And Electra ends up what I mean, I would assume
for sure.
What's your DR? What's your damage
2.
reduction? Damage reduction of 2? All right.
Yeah.
So, it is 6 times 1 plus 2, which is 8 times 2, which is another 16 points of damage done directly to Spaghetti.
And then that's 8 back at her.
All right, another 8 back to her. Okay. The Crippler, you still have Bullseye right there with you, and he is going to attempt to make just a regular hit at you as well. I think he misses.
He would need to be hitting a 15, so
He misses.
Yep.
He misses. So as he makes a swing, he clenches his fist inside of the reinforced gloves that you've seen, and he makes a swing. Still yet just missing you, but his body is puppeted, it seems like. So as he swings, he kind of does a little bit of a spin, almost like he's on marionette strings. Does a little bit of a spin move as he's swinging, and he doesn't make contact. But instead, he is going to move within reach of the Hand Mystic that you've been focusing.
okay.
Hand Mystics are going to continue with their hands up in the air, attempting to keep control. Mind you,
It's party in
they're
the USA.
but yes, Miley Cyrus specifically.
Exactly.
She's gonna put her hands up. But they're gonna keep their hands up in the air. They're not gonna release those just yet. Now we are on to Spaghetti.
All right. So there's me. Electra is the one in front of me, or is it Psylocke?
They've kind of surrounded you. They're all within reach. So you have Electra,
Gotcha.
Psylocke, who is floating.
Who's in between me and Magnus? Took that massive blow.
Who was in between you and Magnus that just took that massive blow? The one that
Yeah.
you did the attack on? That was Electra.
Okay. And we've whittled Electra down a bit too. I've hit her a few times now.
Mhm.
So I guess that seems fitting. All right, what I'm gonna do is put both of my fists together, and I'm gonna noodle all my fist noodles into one nice big ball. And
Intertwining hammer fist. I like it.
I'm gonna as I toss that fist out, I want to take one like my full movement and step out and around Electra, keeping my back to her and just swinging this big ball of spaghetti noodles out and around out front of myself. And then as I pivot in between me and Magnus, I just want to blast her in the side with this spaghetti gut ball attack.
All right. Let's go ahead and roll for it.
Call it swinging sketty. Oh, it's got to have a better roll than that for a name like that. Guess I'm using the karma. Come on, swinging sketty. Better. Working with there. 4, 9, 12, 15.
That connects. That absolutely
Nice.
does connect. So as your noodles come in to make the attack on the back of her head, on the back of Electra's head, correct? That's what you were aiming for with this big old hammer fist of nudes.
And I want to put myself in between this pocket of enemies and Magnus right now, just so he can at least have that one turn to heal and get himself
All right.
collected.
What ends up happening is Electra takes the full brunt of the attack to the back of her head, and she is knocked unconscious. She drops to the ground. You kind of see the smoke dissipate from her eyes, and her actual irises and pupils come into vision, and they roll into the back of her head. She's knocked unconscious, laying on the ground. We go to Voltgeist. Electra is done. Psylocke and Bullseye. Mm-hmm. Six, 12, 15. All right, and what kind of information were you looking for?
Ask Jeeves.
So as you're sorting through the data that you've recovered from Rand Enterprises, you do notice that there is very little information that is listed on this. The only thing that comes up is a phrase. Oh, you cannot hear Voltgeist? Okay, my apologies. My apologies, chat. Let me catch chat up real quick. She was asking if she had any way to gain any information on how to stop the ritual that is currently happening. She rolled a fantastic roll, and what I am going to tell her is that as far as that goes, the data that you have is extremely broken. But one thing that you see multiple times within this data, a phrase written in ancient Japanese is the willing soul. Only the willing soul may sever the tether. Only the willing soul may sever the tether. Can I get a quick mic check from you, Voltgeist?
I think you're muted just in the video, Ninja. That's weird. Huh.
All right, let me go and refresh your source here real quick. Try again.
Let me go peek.
No cool graphic for either, yeah. Actually, I don't see the.
I don't see her forming anymore.
Paging IT department. Paging IT.
Okay, give me one moment here. I'm gonna make sure that I have that link up to date still yet.
Nerded art, I completely get it because that's exactly what I do. I don't even bother trying to troubleshoot. I'm just like, paging IT department, paging IT. Just
Looking for iced tea.
come do something about this. It's not working as intended.
Zed, do you need to take a real quick break to do breathing treatment?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Just let me know if you do. We can
No,
pause.
I will. I'm fine. Just patiently waiting for my turn because I have an idea.
Mic check.
Yeah, no suffocating on stream. We don't
I
we
see her.
don't we don't
Internet
like
I
that.
think we got it
terminology.
fixed.
I see her.
Chat, can you hear me now?
Hi,
Oh,
Voltgeist.
Hello,
Yeah, we should be able to hear her. Awesome. Okay. So, as your research
Yay.
happens, the only thing that is turning up over and over and over again is only the willing soul may sever the tether. Over and over and over again. Very similar to what you guys have heard on the way in.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'd also like to point out that while that search is running in the background, I have called up my shield liaison, Maria Hill, and girl, I don't know what. I don't know what unpaid intern you have on these streets today. But you guys didn't even get me a demon-proof modem, and like that right there, kindergarten stuff, guys. I sent you up the construction site. It's plastered all over the news. I sent you to pick up Bullseye, and I'm staring at the motherfucker right now. Oh, sorry, French.
No, you're good. Bullseye's out. Maria had replied, Bullseye is out.
I'm looking at him in my monitor right now, Miss Hill.
I've got to go immediately.
Run and pick up on the street.
And she clicks really, like you hear a forceful click in the background. It's almost like back in the day when you had flip phones and you could just snap them shut real hard. And she turns and she's like, "Get me Raft on the phone right now." and that is the last that you hear from her right there in that moment. Oh man!
Didn't even get me a demon-proof modem. This is just. It's amateur hour in here. What are you doing, guys?
Oh man. So then we move into. Oh wait, Voltgeist, you haven't done anything just yet beyond do a logic check and then call and chew out Maria Hill. So what are we doing now?
I have not. I once again. All I can really do in this situation is grant edge. So I'm going to use battle plan. Probably for the last time for now.
Okay.
I will grant edge to the Crippler, to Dragoness, and to Magnus.
Okay. Awesome. Alrighty, we are going to go to the Crippler now, who you are currently standing with Bullseye and the Hand Mystic across the room. You see that Psylocke has appeared right in front of Spaghetti, but you've also noticed that he's successfully taken out Electra on his own.
I'm going to continue my mission, and I am going to, as I've already worked the left side of this hand agent, I'm going to begin working the right side. And
Okay.
I'm going to go for his wrist, his right wrist, and with a ball peen hammer. So I'm going to grab it by the fingers and the ball peen hammer directly to the spot directly in between on the inside of the wrist, right here.
Okay, let's do it.
I have double edge.
Let's do it.
I'm
You're gonna need
roll
it.
those 2 2s. Yep. Oh nope, I don't do anything. I grab it, I miss.
Oh my
That is
goodness.
a terrible roll.
No, as you go to swing
Well,
your,
7 times 5 is 11.
you
I
can
still
use a
got 11.
reaction.
Can I use a reaction?
Yeah, you can help teammate and give him edge.
Perfect.
Another edge.
I'll say make him pay the penalty, the ball peen, and give you edge.
All right. Well, I had 11. Now I have a 13.
Let me look here.
No, 14.
All right, you successfully hit. What is your damage done there?
But the damage is only a 2 times 4, which is 8 plus 5, 13.
13 points of damage.
I've
All
already
right.
done quite a bit to this Hand Mystic. So
Yes, you have.
Hopefully we get him down soon.
You've got him down a pretty good amount. He's at about 50%. Just to give you some info, he's at about 50% on his health. All right, so we move into so as the hammer is striking him, again he is resolute. His hand goes a little bit limp in the air though, and you can see him kind of struggling. His hand's no longer open. It's trying to close just from the pain, and the tendons trying to tighten up due to the pain that he's been inflicted with. We are now going to go into Dragonus's turn. And again, for meta knowledge for everybody else out there, just a reminder: Dragonus Sakura uses a text-to-speech bot, so we give some extra time to be able to properly respond. So, for those of you that are watching already on her channel, you would know this. For those watching here, maybe for the first time, that's Saki. And honestly, she's probably one of the funniest, most interactive people I've ever seen interact with a text-to-speech bot in my entire life. She's so good.
He's been killed. Costed based.
Oh, it's so good.
What, 4 issues we've done now?
Mm-hmm.
You guys, team name idea: the Carpal Crushers.
As you guys hear that, come over your earpieces. Commodore Zed laughs. What does the crippler do?
Doesn't say anything. Heat of combat.
He just gives no reaction whatsoever.
He's frozen in time while he's waiting for the next second to tick by.
I feel like Spaghetti would be really into that. Maybe like heck yes.
Okay, I'm going to interpose myself once more with Psylocke. Bestie, you know me, we trained together, but it seems we're going to bruise each other once more. Engardi. I take my swords and attack the dragon.
All right, so we are going to do a. You're going to be using your iconic weapon, which is going to grant you edge on this attack. So what I want you to do is go ahead and do your melee roll. This would be melee versus melee. You have your attack stance active, so that's going to double your bonus as well.
Defense.
All right, so your target number was it is 17
She
to
has
be able
trouble
to hit.
on me.
So what you should still have an edge to be able to do this. So you have double edge because you're using your iconic weapon, as well as the edge that was granted to you by Voltgeist. So you can re-roll one of your lower die twice, or your Marvel die. It doesn't matter. You can pick your die. All right, that's a much better roll for your one, I would assume. And again, you have another edge that was granted to you by Voltgeist. Oh my gosh, okay, cool. So we got a 5 plus a 6 plus a 3. That's 11, 12, 13, 14 plus your melee bonus, which is an additional 4. So 18 to hit. It does make contact. It does make contact. As you're making contact. One moment here. As you're making contact, she is going to use a reaction to blink away from the damage. And she's able to do her run speed multiplied by her rank and distance. And she blinks away from the attack, dissolving as your blade comes directly through her. And she appears directly in front of Magnus again. We are now into Mr. Biscuits, who is also nearby to Magnus.
Once again, I apologize in advance that my turn is going to be questions.
Hit me with it.
Okay, so Mr. Biscuit has been thinking, and don't get me wrong, Mr. Biscuits is just a cat, so it's not like Mr. Biscuits has a lot of intellect or anything, but Mr. Biscuits nonetheless has been thinking. Prior to coming in here, there's been things said, and then since being in here, there's been things said, and things looking around the room are, well, they're going how they're going. And Mr. Biscuits is feeling quite frustrated that the attempts that she's made recently to do anything, honestly, have not gone well.
Mhm.
And so Mr. Biscuits has been looking around the room trying to piece together. People keep saying that the only way to end it is to make a sacrifice. Looking around the room, Mr. Biscuits wants to know, where is this sacrifice supposed to be made?
Give me a logic check.
See, that's where the Mr. Biscuits isn't so smart part comes in. Mr. Biscuits isn't so smart.
Mr. Biscuits is confused. Mr. Biscuits is still asking those same questions. Where is this sacrifice coming from? Where does it need to be made? What does it mean, right? That's the question that's on your mind, Mr. Biscuits?
Mr. Biscuits just ends up blurting out,
You said, what are we willing to sacrifice? I am willing to sacrifice. I will sacrifice. Tell me, what do you want from me? Stop this. I will sacrifice it all.
Give me an ego check. You've been very persuasive. She turns and she looks at you. And again, the Psylocke that Dragoness knows, that you guys have become familiar with, you're looking at her face. And she is just filled with sorrow. Her head slowly shaking no underneath the dragon, the see-through spectral dragon helmet that she wears. Her head shaking no. But the dragon speaks to you. Specifically, Mr. Biscuits. In your Flurkin tongue. So that you are the only one who understands what he says. And he says, I want your life. Your dedication.
Will you let them go? Will you stop this?
If you agree to become my vessel, you, and he says almost mockingly, you? And he has to stop to ponder. And he looks up. And he looks back down at you. And he just shakes his head no. And he says back to you in your Flurkin language, not you. But he says to you, the Asgardian. Only you know what he has said.
I will not let you have him. I attempt to grab the dragon.
Okay. As you make your attempt to grab the dragon, she is going to use her second reaction to do an escape. Actually, hang on. I need to make sure she wants to do that. Oh God. Okay. Yep. She's going to use her second reaction to do an escape. What is your agility defense?
12.
She escapes your grapple as you go to grab her. Do you use movement?
I'm gonna stay where I am, and Mr. Biscuit is going to say,
They don't want willing sacrifice. They only want Magnus.
What?
Magnus, you're up next.
Has a moment, looks at Psylocke, looks at Bullseye is the one that's still up, right?
Yes, Bullseye is still up.
And one of the cultists has been damaged, right?
Yes, pretty well.
I doubt he wants to be your puppet.
He'll whip up the mace and throw it at the cultist that is already damaged.
As you do that, before you release the mace, I need you to do another ego check for me.
Okay.
Target number remains the same. It is 14. Ooh, perfect. All right. Nothing happens, but you continue to hear Psylocke begging you, specifically you, take the blade. Take the blade. And you release the mace that you've been given.
Mm-hmm.
This is an agility attack against against the mystic that's been hurt, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go ahead and do an agility check.
Let me look at something right quick. 12.
Target number is 13. I think you got it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a hit.
All right. So you end up slinging the mace directly at them. You also have edge on this mace, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you sling the mace, do you want to re-roll one of those numbers? You'd still hit. You could re-roll your Marvel die to try to do more damage.
Yeah, let me re-roll that.
Never mind.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the 4. So, hit me with your agility damage. So it'll be 4 times 2 plus 3. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points of damage as that mace comes crashing into the face of the... I'm assuming you targeted the face. That just strikes me as the thing that would happen.
Just boom.
It slaps with some significant force. And again, just like sparks of the Bifrost kind of go past the face behind the Mystic's head. But that was 8 plus 3, correct? 9, 10, 11? Okay. But they are still standing.
That doesn't use my strength because it's thrown.
Right. It's a ranged attack instead of a close-up attack. So all ranged attacks use agility.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
And then I'll fly the other direction to go after Psylocke.
Okay.
And the hammer's back in hand. So
very cool.
that's it.
All right, we've recovered the mace, and we have Magnus flying right next to Psylocke in the air. We are back at the top of initiative order. What ends up happening is the mystic that is closest to Spaghetti releases the locks that were holding down one of the people that they were siphoning the blood from. It's Dagger. She's standing right before you. Now, Dagger, what she ends up doing quickly, using her knives, she takes a quick slice at the back of Kung Fu Spaghetti. What's your melee defense? 13. Okay, so it is a hit.
Okay.
But it's not a whole lot. You've got DR2, correct?
Yeah.
So 2 times 1, which is 2, plus 2, but because she's using her blades, an additional 1, so plus 3.
5. So
it's 5 damage done to the back of Spaghetti's legs. Some of the noodles just kind of striate and drop down to the floor.
that happens.
Yep, and her eyes again are completely aglow, mist flowing out from them. We get back to Bullseye, who is going to make another attempt on the Crippler to stop him. This is another melee hit, just a fist punch. That is definitely a hit. You got DR2 as well, correct?
That is correct.
All right, so that is 6 times 1 plus 3, which is 9. So 9 more points of damage done to the Crippler as he takes his fist and he cracks it right into the back of your head while you're still trying to wail on this hand mystic directly in front of you.
All right, I'm gonna grip my teeth and still not. Well, actually, I've been hit. I need to make an ego check to see if I go berserk.
Oh, okay. Yep, I forgot about that. We haven't been playing that. I forgot about that trait.
I do not go. Ooh, I do go berserk.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
All right. So what does berserk do?
That means I have to attack the person who's been attacking me.
So you have to turn to attack Bullseye on your next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Bullseye.
All right. So the next thing that happens, Psylocke approaches Magnus. What she ends up doing is she is going to use telekinetic attack.
Okay.
What that is a logic versus melee. So it's her logic against your melee, and it deals health damage, not focus damage.
Mm-hmm. Right.
She can feel the dragon itching in the back of her head, and she tries to fight it. And again, she cannot fight it. So I would assume that is a fail.
15.
That is a 12.
No.
All right.
Gets blocked by the whipping hammer. Just bing.
Absolutely. As she tries to focus her energy to do damage to you, unfortunately, her concentration is broken by the sparks of the Bifrost that are still kind of flowing from the mace. She's a little bit distracted by that, and that is going to end in their turn. We are now on to Spaghetti.
All right. How many of the cultists do you have left?
All 4 of the hand mystics are still standing. One of them has been taking taken a whole lot of damage. Standing next to you is now Dagger, who has been released from the ritual, but has been overtaken by the fog that is in her head.
I'm gonna go ahead and go for an attempt to maybe break what they got going on. We haven't knocked out a cultist yet. So the one that's heavily injured,
Mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and make an attack on him. In fact, I'm gonna toss a reverse punch his way. So I'm gonna spend the 5 focus there.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bend. I'm gonna throw a nice arching bend punch. It's gonna be really sexy too, like Angelina Jolie in Wanted, where the way she like bends bullets.
Mhm.
It's gonna be like that with my punch.
I dig it.
And I'm gonna toss that punch out and around, and then get the reverse punch on the side of that guy's head. Not paying attention, not seeing the punch coming.
Let's do a real
Very
sexy punch. This give
Very
me flashbacks to
Angelina
Black Widow from the Enter the Hydra.
Oh
Such
yeah,
a
that was
weird-
so sexy. Oh my gosh.
Oh man! All right, give me a melee check. I think it's a melee check, correct? Because
Yeah.
this is using your fists. It's within your reach.
Correct.
Oh my god!
it's the Marvel dice
it's a
too, so
fantastic
it's a stun.
failure. Give me a description
I
of
do
what
have edge
you
on
want
it.
to have
Hold on
happen.
one sec. Let's see. It might not be on account of the. Still is.
Hold on. 3, 6. Yeah, it is. It is. You're 1 point
still
away.
is.
Yeah, you're 1 point away from making contact.
Hold on.
Normal
In
contact.
that case, can I use my reaction, change of plans, and say, Spaghetti, quick, go low?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
I'm gonna,
That gives you another edge. Roll another dice.
I'm gonna go low with it.
Ooh, there we go. We make full-on contact.
All right,
Give me a
so-
description.
I already sent the sexy punch out. Very Angelina Jolie wanted style punch. It's midair, and it's not going good. It's whipping through the air. The noodle's flapping. Trying to get control of it. Shields go low. So I'm gonna try to throw some whip on it, like you can with like the hose when you need to get off of a rock. You know.
Yes.
I'll throw some whip on it downwards. And again, apologies to this guy. This keeps happening. I feel really bad about it. But it just went a little too low, and it's reverse punch. It's the penne punch again. It's coming in low. It whips around his thigh, and it gets like that crack kind of whip you get on something like the snap bracelets you have back in school. But yeah, right into the penne.
Oh my
Feeling
goodness.
awful about it. And it had the Marvel dice, so he is stunned, and it's double damage.
Yes, heck yes. Okay, so he breaks concentration on this ritual that he is doing, and he is stunned for this single round. There are no actions that he can take. How much damage is that? That's 6 times.
2.
2. Okay, I was making sure. I was looking at my cards.
They don't have damage reduction, right?
No, they do not. So they
You
do
don't have
not.
mighty, do you?
I don't. Not yet.
Mm-mm.
Coming next.
Coming next arc. So we've got 6 times 2, which would be 12, plus 3 is going to be 15.
And then
Times 2
because
is.
of my tax
Oh yeah.
So 18.
Yep. Times 2 is 36. So another 36 points of
and a
damage,
stun.
and he is stunned from that.
He's just reeling over his nuts, honestly. Can't do anything.
Let me
Not
see here.
Making that sound. We all know
Alright.
that sound.
He is. Yeah. It sounds kind of like a teapot whistling in some ways.
Yeah.
But just the air
Exactly.
coming out, and he's just kind of like he's breathing extremely hard. It's super labored, but the damage that's been done and the concentration that's been dropped, you turn and you look at the other people that he had underneath his control. I probably should have given this description on the side of the room that Spaghetti was on. The people that were under the control of that mystic was Cloak, Dagger, and where's my list of people here? My apologies. One moment. and Elsa Bloodstone. On this side of the room, there is White Tiger, Arcade, and Sleepwalker. So as you turn to look, if you guys choose to look, as you turn to look, you see them. The green mist in their eyes begins to dissipate, and they're at a loss for words about where they're at. They're confused. There's a look of shock and fear in their faces, and they look down at their wrists, and they noticed that their wrists are actually completely tied down. And they can't break free from those because they are so weak from having their blood drained and in this state for as long as they have. We are going to go now to Voltgeist.
All right. So I think I'd come over the comms and let
Test.
everyone know, like, yay, Saki.
We got you back.
Yay.
I would come over the comms and let everyone know, like, hey guys, look at the heroes. It looks like some of them are coming out of it. We need to get them untied quick. And then once again, I'll also use Battle Plan to grant edge to basically the same heroes I've been doing every round: Crippler, Dragoness, and Magnus.
Okay, very cool. That does lead us into the Crippler.
Well, I have to attack Bullseye because he's damaged. So I'm going to leap away from the now fallen hand mist, bounce off the ceiling, perch for a second as I bounce off it to get better perches, and land with both feet on his left knee, getting double edge for the back.
You broke up there for a second. Did you say on his left nut?
Left knee.
Oh, I was like, is this the penne punch all over again?
No penne punch, but I do have double edge.
Oh, man. Oh, this poor guy. He's going to be really feeling this in the morning.
I'll take that.
Oh, my God! All right. Let's, man, poor Bullseye. Like, he gives
Does
one
Bullseye
shot.
have any damage reduction?
He does not have any. No, wait. He does.
All
He
right.
has DR1.
DR1, so 6 times 3 is 18 plus 5. 18 plus 5 is 23 times 2 is 46 damage.
46 damage. Holy
46
crap.
damage.
That's pretty
He
good.
was already busted up body from earlier in the day.
Yep, that is pretty good. Man, all right. He is still standing, but barely. He is still standing, but barely. And as you
And I
come,
have to spend 5 focus because I have to spend 5 focus because I'm in berserk.
as you come down on his knee, you feel that you make him collapse. You got this fantastic result. So what I'm going to do in addition to that is he is going to go fully prone. As his knee drops to the ground with the force of your full weight coming on it, and then it twists him down, and he falls onto his side. And he is prone now. With your I'm going to assume you lift your foot because you don't have him pinned or anything. You lift your foot off of his knee, but he is like still just laying there writhing, in pain. But again, the body is doing all the muscle spasms. The face just looks angrier. It just looks angrier. Let's go ahead and we are going to go to Dragoness now. And for those of you guys who are into the Nintendo Switch 2, this is your 50-minute warning that you can go and do pre-orders tonight on Best Buy, Target, and Walmart. Dandy's like, shh, I need to get mine first.
Yeah, let me get mine. So I don't cry. You don't want me to cry, do you?
No, but I feel like Psylocke's about to make you cry.
She's working on it.
Magnus can't tell if he's being played or not.
Okay, I had an idea. and Volkgeist likewise had the same. I'm going to take off my jacket. It's an X-Men blue, rip it into strips, and start bandaging the prisoners.
Okay. Okay, I thought we were gonna light it on fire and shoot it into the enemy like I tried to do in Werewolf. I'm much more okay with this. That is a very good idea. Do you have any kind of traits or experience with medicine on your traits and tags?
Probably just X-Men training.
Let me pull up your.
No, but was a mother of 3.
I'm gonna pull up your character sheet and see.
And you used a tourniquet on every one of them.
Let me pull it up here.
If she had boys, I don't doubt it.
All right. Let me see here what we might have here. I'll tell you what. Let's make a logic check on this. Target number. We're gonna set it to 12. It's just gonna be average run of the mill kind of thing that you can do. It's not routine. It will be challenging. The wrists have been bleeding out pretty consistently for the better part of an hour and a half since we showed up in this room. So
they did.
They're supers. It's fine. All right. And do you have any logic bonuses? You do. You have a logic bonus. You get 12 even. She gets 12 even. She doesn't even need to re-roll it. You successfully start to wrap the wrists of all of the people who are there, but they are fading out slowly, starting to pass out in their chairs. So wonderful job. You have staved off the bleed that they would have had, which clears off any of the conditions that the bleed condition that they had. So they won't die. That's the good news. You still have an actual movement, and I'm gonna give you an actual action that you can use too. Well, maybe not movement, but an action, because you did move to the people over there. Standard action. What would you like to do?
Fair. I'm going to do Fire Brat. On the hurt hand, dude.
All right, hit him with it. It's an agility check. Target number on that is going to be 13. This is where I would use my edge that you were granted from by Voltgeist. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. You hit evenly. So as you breathe out your fire breath, it does 3 times 3 times 3 plus 3 is 9. Oh, you also have attack stance activated, so it's going to double your bonus there. So 3 times 3 plus 6. 3 times 3 plus 6 is 15. So it does 15 points of damage.
I'm
directly.
on defense stance.
You're on defense stance, not attack stance? Okay. So, all right. So he is on his last legs then, in that sense. Just to let everybody know a little bit of meta knowledge, he's got 3 health points left then. So the hand mystic, again, completely stunned, feels the burn of the flames.
I poke him.
Let's do it. We're gonna poke him. Wait a second. That's not 3. You rolled a 5 on that. No, wait. You rolled a 5 on the logic check. You rolled a 3 on the attack check. Okay, so it was 3. So
3, 3, 4.
he feels the burn on his body, and he begins to shake, but there's nothing that he can do to stop this, to stop these flames from engulfing him. And we are going to now go to Mr. Biscuits.
If there's anything that Mr. Biscuits knows about, it's how scores get tallied and debts, and is well aware of the human notion of life debts. And Magnus most definitely saved Mr. Biscuit's life. So Mr. Biscuits is not accepting that the supposed sacrifice isn't a sacrifice at all. It's a demand for Magnus's life. And being aware that Psylocke seems to be possessed of some sort, that the dragon's saying one thing, and sometimes Psylocke seems to be able to resist the dragon. Mr. Biscuits is going to make a plea to Psylocke.
What do you say?
Miss Dialogue Lady, that dragon lies. He says he wants willing sacrifice. No, he don't. Help me. Give me the sword. Let me end this. No more death. No more suffering. Let me have it. Let me take it away. Mr. Dragon, no hurt nobody. No more.
Your speech moves Psylocke. The dragon, not so much. The dragon begins roaring inside of Psylocke's mind, trying to drown out the words that you're saying. But as you're saying them, you've granted Psylocke an edge to try to fight this dragon for one turn. In whatever she's going to attempt to do.
Come on, Psylocke.
Do what?
I said, come on, Psylocke.
All right. All right. What would you like to do, though, with your movement and with your standard action?
She stabs Mer Biscuits with a...
I don't think Psylocke would do that. God, that'd be the worst. I mean, Psylocke, but Vessel Psylocke maybe, but not Psylocke.
I want to help Psylocke break free. I want to take the sword away. I have the very distinct impression that this is not something that belongs in the world of men. It's very much the One Ring. It needs to be taken away.
So you're going to attempt to grab it.
And only one person should control Precious.
Exactly. and that's Mr. Biscuit. So I'm imploring to Psylocke to let me take it. Let me do it. I've not been very successful in trying to take it from her against her will. I want her to give it to me.
Can I use my reaction to assist Mr. Biscuits and give Psylocke edge fighting against the dragon?
You guys can choose
listen
to
to
help
the
Psylocke.
kitty, not the dragon.
You guys can choose to help Psylocke, yes.
To be fair, Mr. Biscuits can't wield a sword.
All right. So, I only needed the single edge. I'm going to allow you to save that reaction there real quick, Spaghetti. I only needed the single edge. She begins to attempt to fight the dragon, trying to drown out the words that are in her head. But she is going to have to make a melee test against herself to be able to do this. The melee in vessel form for her is a 17. The melee in non-vessel form
And I can't wield a sword, but I can swallow it and keep it out of the hands of everybody else.
And swallow Psylocke too with the sword.
Looks
It's a
like
13.
non-vessel's a 13.
Yep. So, we're gonna have, whoops, wrong dice. We're gonna have her attempt to make the melee roll to release.
Psylocke can try.
Come on,
So-
Psylocke.
She's
Drop
a Talakane.
Drop it. She wants to drop it.
She begins to release it. Loosening her grip.
Can I help that along with a reaction?
What
Yeah, can I
what
tickle
kind of
her?
reaction would you want to try?
If she started to react it, I'll help by basically trying to bat it out of her hand.
All right, let me go ahead and do that as a. I'll give it edge, but unfortunately, my lowest roll did not
Come
do
on,
anything.
bestie.
Okay.
Betsy too.
Is it Bestie? Because this is Quanon is the one. I thought you were going with Bestie the entire time. But it's Quanon is the Psylocke that we're dealing with on this one, not the original Betsy Babbitt.
Oh, the other one.
Yep, the other one. It's okay though. You were calling her Bestie, and I was totally down for it. All right, so that is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. 14 plus 3 is 17, with an 11 plus 7 is an 18. As she goes to loosen her grip, she unfortunately cannot fully release this blade from her hand. Not even dealing with her own mentality. Her muscles are contracting within her arm, and she's fighting with everything that she has in her. You kind of start to see the ghastly green glow that is emitting from her eyes is given way to the violet purple that's traditionally in there, and there are parts of her that are absolutely fighting with everything she has. And she takes a moment. And she does look to Magnus. And she says, over the voice of the dragon roaring out from within and around her face, "You were the one that was marked. You can face down this trial that is ahead." And she's gasping for air. Every moment, the dragon's body is constricting around her throat. She's
Give it to
trying
me.
so hard to drop it, but she can't.
Give it to me.
While her grip is loosened, can I use my turn to have a better chance of taking it since she's trying to drop it?
You can attempt to take it.
Do they have trouble?
Whose turn is it?
It's still Mr. Biscuit's turn. It hasn't stopped being Mr. Biscuit's turn just yet.
Oh, okay.
This has all been dialogue. So,
Yeah. Since she's trying to drop it, does the dragon have trouble?
She will not have, and the dragon will not have to roll against your grab, only if they try to escape, in which case they would have trouble trying to escape from your grip.
I only want to take the sword, not them.
Right. So escape can be used for trying to pull it back away from you as well. That is the only way that they would be able to roll, is if they choose to try to escape from your grab of the sword to rend it free from your grip.
Right, but that's why I was asking, like, would he have trouble
Yes.
trying to pull it back since
yes.
she's trying to drop it? Would he have trouble?
Yes. What's your melee bonus? 4?
4.
And you've got karma.
Yep, it's
yeah.
1 point. It's 1 point too low.
Okay, so re-roll my marble dice.
You can spend a karma and gain edge on this roll and re-roll your marble dice, because it was your lowest, but also it's the one that will help determine some stuff too.
How about a 4?
You've got it grabbed. Now, she does use a reaction to attempt to put, and she doesn't. The dragon forces her body to try to make a reaction to pull it away from your grip. I need to re-roll that highest, which is the marble die. All right, so it was a 1, 5, and 4 at that point. So 9, 10 plus 7 is 17. That would be enough to break free from you, correct?
Against my melee, yeah, I've got a 14.
Okay, so as you've attempted to grab it, she does her body forcibly, against her will, reactively pulls it up out of the reach of your tentacles that are extending from your mouth. She doesn't have control over herself. And it's becoming exceedingly clear that no one here does either. Save for you 6. You heroes. We go to Magnus.
Well, we'll go after the sword then. Boy, this is gonna end up badly. I am marked. Give me the sword. He goes and swipe it out of her hand.
Give me a good speech.
I'm the one that's marked. Give me the sword.
I'm going to grant you an extra point of karma. Same goes for you, Tenderly. That speech was so moving to get Quanon to pay attention to you, Psylocke herself. Extra point of karma.
And I will use a...
Mr. Biscuits is just extremely convinced that shouldn't nobody have that thing.
And
does anybody want to help
karma
him?
Then. yeah. Anybody want help? I've got karma
I
as
will.
well. Okay.
Tenderly's using her. My apologies. Mr. Biscuits is using her reaction to help you. So go ahead and re-roll your dice.
Magnus, we just gotta take this away from her.
I would say you can do your Marvel die. That would probably. Oh my god.
The fuck? Over?
Anyone else want to help him?
I can't help him. I'm berserk.
Yep.
I still have
true.
mine. I'll toss it down. Get that damn blade.
What?
He doesn't get the blade.
He doesn't get it. As you're gripping, you're both raising up into the sky of this. As you're trying to reach for the blade, the dragon is whipping her arm back and forth, bringing it around and out of your reach as you are gripping and grappling and trying to reach for it. And unfortunately, it is completely a futile effort right now.
It is. So I'm staying with her and crowding her.
All right. We are
You
back.
sorry excuse for a lizard. Why would you want an Asgardian? I will be a dragon. Immortality is in reach of me. Even Asgardians get old. You want me. You need me. Come and get me.
Oh, okay. So you have. I want you to do an ego roll on her. Target number is 11.
I love how it
Yeah, I
says
have a -2.
Guardian.
That's okay.
Guardian.
That's okay.
What the?
Whoa, that's too many dice. We'll take the 6, the 3, and the 5. You have edge because it's been granted to you. I'll take the 6, the 3, the 5, and if you want to re-roll that 3, feel free. All right. So it stays the same. So you got 11, 12, 13, 14 against my ego defense of 11.
-2.
-2?
No.
So 12 against my ego defense of 11. As Psylocke, we are back at the top of the turn order. She hears you say that, and she turns her full attention to you. And she instead of doing anything to Magnus, who the dragon has very clearly communicated wants it to take it, she dissolves out of the vision of Magnus, and in a poof of green smoke reappears in front of you using blink as her movement. And she's standing there.
Finally.
Tears are streaming down her face. She doesn't want this to happen. What may happen. And she doesn't have the will to fight it. I'm going to re-roll one of those because of Mr. Biscuit's speech.
Assist.
And I'm going to re-roll one of those because we've got Dragonus using help. Oh my god, I'm in a sea of twos again! This is what's happening. It seems to only happen to Psylocke. It doesn't seem to happen to
My
the Beast.
curse.
Oh man. So as she is appearing right in front of you, she is going to use telekinetic attack. She says, your words are meaningless. This is a logic roll against your melee defense. I got a 10 plus 5, a 15. What's your melee defense?
14.
Oh my gosh, okay, so it does hit. It does hit. And do you have damage reduction?
I do not.
You guys have a team maneuver.
We have to declare at the beginning of the turn.
No, it's a reaction.
team.
You
It's
can
a
do it as a
reaction.
reaction. Your team maneuver as a reaction. Let's go team, says Dragonus. And as that chant of "Let's go team" comes out and it rings out from all of you, suddenly Dragonus gets a damage reduction of 2 to her. The rest of you guys from here on during this turn will have damage reduction of 2. Mr. Biscuits will have DR2. Voltgeist will have DR2. You have DR1, correct? Normally, Spaghetti? You will be going up to DR2? You have DR2? Okay, cool. The rest of you guys will maintain as normal. So, this is going to be a 6 times 3 is 18, plus 7, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 points of damage as she teleports in front of you, and she takes her blade and she jams it directly into your in between one of your dragon scales that are underneath your chest plate. And
What is defensive stance?
Oh, that gives her trouble on On is it melee? Can't see.
I don't remember. I just know.
Close attacks have
Right.
trouble until successfully attacked. So, hold on one moment. I need to re-roll one of those, and I have to re-roll my highest. Never mind. All right, it's a 6 again. And she makes she puts both blades underneath your chest and pulls it back out. And as she pulls back out, just blood of whatever color a dragoness's blood would be splurts out across the spectral chest plate that is the dragon across Psylocke's body.
Real quick,
Mhm.
I have the reaction move hit the dirt, and when I see Psylocke gearing up to make this move, can I yell out in a dragoness's earpiece, "Fall back!" Like literally fall on your ass to dodge this?
Let me
That'd be
pull up
enough.
what that specifically does. I would say yes. Immediately. Hit the dirt is what it is. Enemy makes
hit the
attack
dirt.
on ally within earshot. Allies can fall prone if they wish. Attack fails. Yes.
Fantastic. All right, dragoness, hit the dirt.
So we rewind that. Drop it back. Sakura
I
got
go
the booty
prone.
go clap or whatever it is. Got the beat to make that booty go clap. And she drops down to the dirt. The blades kind of going and you hear them like ricochet off each other, kind of metal against metal, sparks flying off of the Ghost Blade of Yuri and the regular katana that Psylocke iconically always had. And that would end her specific move. What ends up happening, Bullseye still having to deal with the crippler who is right in front of him, decides
He's
to
prone.
make another attack. He is going to
Remember,
use
he's
his
prone.
movement to stand up.
Yep.
And you are still nearby, correct? You didn't move away yet? I don't think you moved
I
away
knocked
after
him-
you
I
made
knocked
contact.
him prone.
Yeah.
I knocked him prone. I didn't.
You hit him, knocked him prone, and stayed there. So there was no extra movement that you could do. So what ends up happening is he'll use his movement to stand up, and he is going to attempt to make another quick punch against you. Melee versus melee. Oh my god. All right. So that is a 10, 14, 17.
That's a hit.
Okay. And for him, that is a 6. You have DR, so it doesn't matter.
DR2, yep.
It's 6 times 1 would be 6 plus 3 is 9 times 2 is going to be 18 more points of damage done to the crippler.
Okay, 18 you said?
Yep.
All right.
All right. And then Cloak is going to attempt to make a ranged attack against Mr. Biscuits. She is going to throw her daggers just a little ways across the room at Mr. Biscuits.
You mean dagger?
Yes, dagger. My apologies. Why did I say cloak? Cloak and dagger comes as a pair. That's why I say cloak. But dagger attempts to make that. That is going to be a 15 against your... What is your agility defense?
12.
Okay. So that would be... And do you have... You have damage reduction too, because of the team maneuver still yet. So that is only going to be a 6 times 1, which is 6, plus 2, which is 8 points of damage done to Mr. Biscuits.
It kind of smarts.
All right. And then we move into Spaghetti. What are we going to do, my friend?
All right. So we're really trying to get this blade out of Psylocke's hand, correct?
Mm-hmm.
If I do an attack trying to grab its Psylocke's, but make it like really nice and buttery, can I give her like trouble on trying to hold on to that blade?
It sounds cool, so I definitely want that to happen, so let's do it.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Extra buttery.
We're throwing an extra buttery attack. 7, 14.
Not enough.
Not enough. All
That'd
right.
be melee,
we are-
right? It's a melee attack.
That is melee. Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
not
I'm
enough.
out of karma. Someone lend me your strengths.
What did you spend karma on?
I spent karma on the tickle, and there was something else.
Yeah.
I remember the tickle, but I didn't remember the other point of karma going.
Can
I don't
I
know what it was either.
basically give him one of my karma points, more or less?
You can just use a reaction.
No, she already used a reaction
I already
on,
used a
on
reaction.
Dragonus at the top of turn.
I
but
used mine on Magnus.
well, we're back at top of initiative
Yeah,
order.
I think everyone.
So everybody
yeah.
has a reaction now except for Voltgeist because Psylocke went to attack Dragonus because she goes first.
He can have my reaction then,
You help him?
because all Mr.
Well,
Biscuits can think about is
yeah.
getting the sword.
That's a lot better. That's 18.
What do you got? Yeah, that hits. That hits. Describe for me what happens, my friend.
All right, so I'm gonna send out a nice like a downward strike, trying to just wrap some noodles around her wrist, and just give it all the butter I can. Really lather up that wrist. We can get that sword.
All right.
So we got 6 times 2.
She
and
has
then
damage reduction
plus
too.
6. She has damage. Okay, so 6 plus 6, 12.
12 points of damage?
Yeah.
All right.
And she's extra buttered up now.
Now, she is going to use a reaction that's known as Brace for Impact. And she's going to spend points to reduce the damage done. For every point of focus spent, the character can ignore 1 point of health damage dealt by the attack. So she is going to spend the 12 points. Was it 12? 12 focus points to keep from taking any damage. But she will be all buttered up, buttery smooth. So, all right. Let's go ahead and do Voltgeist. What do you got?
I have screaming internet demons.
That's okay. I understand. If you want to hold your turn until the demon is done screaming, we can have you do that. We can have you hold your turn.
I actually am gonna hold my turn anyway because I'm question.
Uh-huh.
How does spending a karma to recover focus?
So you'll roll all 3 of your die, and then you will multiply that by your rank, and that will give you your focus recovery.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and take care of that real quick, and then, I'm going to hold my turn.
Okay, on a fantastic success, double it. All right. Then we will move into... Oh my god, she got a fantastic success, so she gets to double her recovery on that. So that is 3, 9, times 2 is 18, so she gets 18 points back to her. We are now going to be moving into the Crippler. Crippler, what are you doing, my good sir?
I am going to, now that Bullseye has gotten back up, and I see everyone else is lunging for the sword.
Do you need to do your Berserker check still yet to see if you can come out of it?
I'm still in. I'm in Berserker. It's not going to change. I have to keep backing
Okay.
Bullseye. So I'm just going to keep pounding on his joints.
All right, let's see it happen.
I'm gonna reroll.
That is correct.
2.
So it'd be 18. 9 times. Oh yeah, sorry, my apologies. 9 times 2 times 2. Yes. So it'd be 18. So 36.
Talking to. What? 36 what?
For Voltgeist recovery, it's 36 points of focus for Voltgeist recovery.
Okay.
I did the math wrong. For
right, I thought you
you,
were talking to me.
what did you do?
I hit, but only with a 3 on my modifier.
Okay.
So it's 3 times 4 is 12
He has
plus
DR1.
5 is DR1. So 3 times 3 is 9 plus 5 is do 4.
All right. He takes the hit, and he takes it like a champ. And as you make contact with his, what did you hit him? Where did you hit him?
And just in the joints and the elbows and the up in the ball joints of the arms.
Oh, okay. So as he takes that, he kind of rotates his rotator cuff just a little bit, and you hear several pops and he opens his mouth, and it almost looks like his face is trying to smile, but it's not. And in his mouth, blood starts just pouring from his mouth, dripping down his chin and dripping onto the floor below him. All right, and we are now going into Dragonus's turn, who is standing right in front of Psylocke, who is prone. Not Psylocke, but Dragonus is prone. So if you plan to move, you do need to stand up. Otherwise, you will suffer trouble on your agility and melee attacks, and that will consume your movement for that turn.
One second.
Take your time. We may need to go for a second break after this too. I've got to use the potty all of a sudden. I don't know how everybody else is feeling.
Oh, I'm fine.
I could do another leg stretch.
We're gonna let Dragonus get her action together real quick, and then we'll reconvene. I do need to make a quick bathroom break, so we'll be right back in just a moment.
Was looking for a name. Oh well.
No, take your time. Look for the name, and then we'll run that as soon as we get back. See you guys in a moment.
to rewrite everything.
All right, we are back, and we are at the turn with Dragonus. So far, the body count stands at 1 hand mystic is done, 1 Electra is down, 1 Bullseye is locked in a death battle with the Crippler again, still yet trying to just fight his way out of another fight, and it seems like a losing battle for Bullseye. And we have Dragonus going on her turn. Locked with Psylocke, the vessel of the beast. Dragonus, what are you doing?
I stand up. I fought Chianing in the 90s. He's 100 feet long and destroyed a good bit of New York, much more intimidating than you. You are losing. Even your vessel is kicking your ass. I am not afraid of you or of my friend. You should flee. While you yet live, I merge my sword and do my iconic attack.
I'm gonna give you another dot of karma for that amazing speech. So you're gonna have the ability to do double edge on this. You already have edge. Hold on, my apologies. You already have double edge on this because Voltgeist gave you edge, and you're using your iconic weapon, which grants you another edge. So you're gonna be doing double edge against the vessel. Let's go ahead and do a melee
and
check.
an iconic attack, which is double anyway.
Hit me with a melee check.
Let's go. Big numbers, no whammies.
Big numbers, no whammies, let's go! Come on!
Let's go. Big numbers,
Ooh.
no whammies.
Reroll that 1.
STOP.
All right, so you do connect. You have another edge that you can roll. Do you want to re-roll that 6 to try to get a Marvel die?
Let's try.
Okay, so it stays at the 6, which is still very good. It's just not going to be double damage. It is a really solid success though, with your bonus as you've merged your sword and you go to slice down on the vessel. Your damage is, because she has DR2, your damage is still going to be 6 times 2. Which is going to be 12 plus 4, which is going to be 16 points of damage. Does your iconic, your signature attack do anything besides grant you edge on this? I don't think it does it?
Nope.
Okay. So you end up doing 16 points of damage as you bring your blade across the beast. The scales of the beast kind of sparkle and shimmer and then go off into a smoke, giving her 16 points of damage to her body. She stands there, and again Psylocke is looking directly at you and just begging for any kind of help that she can possibly get to be able to get free of this. But she takes the damage as long as she has control over the She has control this time. So she does not blink away trying to get out of the way of the blade. She knows this is the only way to try to help break that just a little bit. So she takes 16 points of damage. We are now going to move into Mr. Biscuit's
You
turn.
are my friend. I need you to let go.
She tries so hard, and she hears the words. Those words do not fall on deaf ears, but meanwhile, she still has the beast just screaming in her ears. Keep your grip. You are a tool, and you're mine. We go to Mr. Biscuits, who is ferociously refreshing her browser.
Voraciously right now. I once again want to open my turn with making. I want to open my turn with another plea to Psylocke.
Psylocke lady, you know nobody needs this thing. It's going to kill everybody. Let me have it.
She's all buttered up.
Don't worry. Scalpers will have it on eBay for $2,000 tomorrow.
She's all buttered up, both figuratively and literally. Can she drop it?
We can see if she can make an attempt. Ooh, that is a good roll. Okay, so she got 17 plus 3 would be 20. This is an 8 plus 7. Quinnan gains a significant amount of strength from the pleas of her friends. And she goes to release it. As she releases it, she is going to use a reaction to throw it. She throws it up into the air as she tries to release it. Throws it up into the air, aiming directly for Magnus. The beast, not wanting to fully let it go, still throws it with a 12 on agility toward Magnus.
Magnus, nitrogen monoxide.
It said no in all caps.
Well,
all right. So it goes directly toward Magnus.
I'm gonna come across Mr. Biscuit's Flirkin intercom. I'm broadcasting on a wavelength that only Mr. Biscuits can hear, but I'm gonna suggest to Mr. Biscuits that that she interpose and snatch that sword out of the air before Magnus can grab it if she can.
That's what I'm trying to do, is trying to get to it as fast as possible. I was going to interpose as well, so.
So as it's soaring towards you, it's an attack, an agility
That's
attack. So she has thrown this at you. Is a 12 enough to count to hit?
Not even close. That's why I want
on
to
agility.
Try and, whoop.
And I do.
I have an agility. You have an agility of 12, right? Agility defense of 12.
Oh, agility defense.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, 12. Never mind.
And I do want to snatch it.
It is going to make contact with Magnus. Still yet. It is going to make contact with Magnus. As it's going through the air, you can try to interpose and take the blade to yourself. You will take the damage of it. Do you want to do that?
Can I not shoot my tentacles out in front to grab it?
So
That's not a reaction.
An interpose is you interpose for the attack and you take the shot, like Magnus did for you when she lowered the blade trying to attack you.
Can I interpose?
Can I interpose on her interpose?
It's a skulk. Technically, it's a ranged attack, so it has to be a skulk.
Yep. He could skulk behind somebody. You guys could choose to try to interpose it, if you would like. I'll go ahead and have somebody interpose it.
Can I not from the side?
We're forming
shoot
a
my
line.
tentacles out to grab it.
Unfortunately, not a reaction to be able to do that.
Specifically, the skulk is to take the damage.
Yep.
Something.
Conga line to the blade of Yuri. Everybody wants to get damage. So Mr. Biscuits attempts to interpose, and as Mr. Biscuits attempts to interpose, Dragonus interposes for Mr. Biscuits, and then Magnus is choosing to interpose in front of Dragonus to become the original target again. Okay.
Yeah, we're literally.
You see Mr. Biscuits leap up into the air and trying to sacrifice herself in a valiant way to try to make up for the fact that she's watched Magnus defend her for an entire day now. Her loyalty has been bought.
Wait.
Do what?
Yeah, I don't think it was Tinderly's turn, and she actually didn't do any action. She just did the speech. So she technically held her action. So if she wants to try to tentacle sword attack, she actually can.
That is true.
Could do that.
I just implored her to drop it so I could take it.
Right.
That is true.
She hasn't used an actual action yet.
I know, but a speech is technically an action too.
So here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. What I want you to do is I want you to make an agility check on this to see if you can grab it. Your target number is going to be 13. Marvel die.
And my agility is another 2.
Yep. So you end up getting a 14 on that. You snatch the blade.
Dude, I swallowed that thing so fast.
Snatch the blade out of the air, and it goes inside you.
Ain't nobody ever gonna see that thing again.
Well done.
Good job, Mr. Biscuits.
Don't you have to spit it out unless you run it when you run out of focus?
Yep.
No, that's only people.
This is an important item. This has a living beast attached to it still yet. This is the vessel that we're talking about. So this is going to be slightly different.
I thought I was just swallowing the sword.
You are, but the sword is tied to...
The sword has an entity.
The beast.
Oh, somebody better go stab, Psylocke then. I guess.
Oh my god! No, as you interrupt the blade careening straight for Magnus, and you've pulled it inside of you, you begin to feel a significant change in your psyche. Inside of your head, it is screaming, only the willing soul may sever the bond. Only those of value. Stab her and be cursed and honorless for the rest of your days. Sacrifice yourself. Sacrifice yourself. Sacrifice yourself. And it continues to echo louder and louder and louder, taking over your psyche. In your mind, you are now teleported back to Voltgeist base. Around you, you see the base starting to crumble. All of those that you've cared about are inside of this base. I need you to give me an agility check. Target number of 12, Mr. Biscuits.
By the
Makes
way, I got my
sense.
pre-order.
You got your pre-order?
I did.
Heck yeah!
I got pit in a queue.
You got that check. You glimpse flashes of all of your newfound comrades lying on the ground before you. Their bodies bloodied. Portions of them no longer with them. They're dead. And they're bleeding out. I need a resilience check, target number of 14.
You sure are asking a lot of a little kitty. 9, 10, resilience plus 2, 12.
You hear screams. Monica. Your Flurkin family. In the echoes of space. They're all tangled within your tentacles. I need you to do a melee check. Target number of 16.
Come on, dice. I'm trying to be a good kitty for a change. $14. Can I spend a karma to re-roll my low die?
You can.
Okay. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good.
I gave you 3 more.
That pits me at a 17.
You see Psylocke drop to the ground. The dragon leaves her body and wraps itself around Mr. Biscuits. It is screaming, squelching blood and spectral ash coming off of it. Its head coming to rest on Mr. Biscuit's head as if it is like a helmet. But the dragon is squealing in pain. It locks its teeth into your skull. It pierces no skin, it pierces no bone, but you can feel it inside of your brain, and it's trying to hold on with everything it can. And suddenly a void opens around your body. You do not feel the void's pull. A loud hum and vibrations surround your body. And in an instant, the dragon is sucked into the void. Its screams barely audible. The battle is over. The chanting has stopped. The blood has cooled. Where once floated a vessel, there now lies a woman, Psylocke. Her breathing shallow, but her eyes no longer glowing. The dragon has vanished. The beast's voice has been silenced. You look around you, and you feel the blade within you shatter inside. If anyone were to be able to look inside, they would see the blade. It's black and silver, shards, smoking faintly, hissing like dying embers. Mr. Biscuits, exhausted, stands at the temple's center. Whatever choice Mr. Biscuits made, it was hers. Around the room, the once possessed heroes stir. Elsa Bloodstone gasps. Cloak fades into shadow and reappears beside Dagger, Sleepwalker trembles but nods in recognition. White Tiger's eyes flutter open. Arcade Bullseye, Electra, and Demolition Man slump into the floor. They are unconscious, but they're still there. They're alive. They're free. If you look around, you see the Mystics.
I go check on Psylocke.
The Mystics have dissolved into thin air. Their incantations echoing into nothingness. Silence settles like snowfall. Yes, Crippler.
I have not stopped pounding on Bullseye until he stops.
He's unconscious. He's unconscious. He's dropped. He's unconscious. He's slumped in the floor. Stop beating on him, Crippler.
Berserk. I gotta go to the next guy.
Oh no. The Mystics have dissolved into thin air, their incantations echoing into nothingness. Silence settles like snowfall. Crippler, your fists are still clenched. You're standing above the body of Bullseye. The smoke from your blunt swirling upwards and vanishing into the cold air. There's a slight tremble in your spider sense, but for the first time in years, you don't hate the quiet. Spaghetti. Would you have crouched near one of the released heroes?
Yeah.
And you adjust their straps, you check their pulses. You do what you can. You can't smile yet. But as you stand, your noodle arms coil and settle like a rope, and a flash of Shang-Chi enters your mind. Not a vision, just something you've thought about. He would be proud. Dragoness, you're checking on Psylocke. The blood still drying on your blade's edge. Your wings are low. They're tired but not broken. And your golden eyes scan Psylocke. You can look up and you can see the rest of the people that have been released. None of them scream or recoil from you. Your fire's not out, but it doesn't burn you anymore. And Magnus.
Kind of doing the hover thing, swinging. We'll just kind of release that and drop to the floor, look around at everybody and say, "So, shawarma?"
Shawarma, team. Are you interested?
I've been waiting for like after session 0, I think.
Later, we have to give these people help.
Voltgeist, you get a call.
Oh, is it Maria Hill finally calling me back?
Hello, this is Maria.
So, just so you know, I found the name of the field agent that's been running the ops behind this mission, and I already posted his browser history to X. So, you might want to send somebody else on this. He's going to be dealing with some personal matters for the next few.
Oh my God, what is wrong with you? Why do we keep you employed? She says in an exasperated voice. Anyway, found out Bullseye escaped the raft, and unfortunately, there's not a whole lot that I don't know how he got out. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But do you guys? I'm assuming you happen to know his whereabouts, right?
Can you hear my eyes rolling right now? Is it audible?
Understood.
Just wondering.
Can you ping us with the location? We'll get Shield in there to clean this up real quick.
Here 90.
Hit me with it, Zeb.
I think the storyteller forgot that Bullseye was in Shield's custody.
Oh no, he knew. He knew. He knew. You guys have the ability to leave this scene. Shield is on their way. Everybody
We'll
is.
hand it off to Shield, and we'll take all the heroes. And
I'm gonna break everyone's
Shawarma.
affiliated ankles.
Shawarma.
Mr. Biscuits is feeling quite exhausted. She's had a really
I love
rough last
shawarma.
couple of days.
Mhm.
And, but she
Mr. Biscuits.
manages
Treats.
she manages to you know, slowly lumber her way over to Magnus, and she says,
Golly, Mr. Magnus. I just don't even know what that thing wanted with you, but oh my goodness, whatever it was, it couldn't have been anything good.
Well,
But I certainly saved your life like you saved mine.
oh, of course you did. Of course.
As you guys make your way to the shawarma place, closest one that you guys can find, you've ascended the stairs. You've walked out. It's a couple blocks over. It's a nice little joint known as Shawarmageddon, for when you serve epic proportions. You arrive there. But somebody else is waiting. The place isn't as busy as you would normally expect it to be. And as you walk in, the ding ding of the shawarma bell, of the shawarma door entry bell, goes off. It's a man. Long trench coat. Beanie on his head. You see the wrap of an eye patch
Turn around and walk out the door.
going around his face. As he sees Crippler try to move, he goes, I wouldn't go anywhere if I were you. Just here to talk.
I give him a wave.
He throws down a newspaper on the table. My apologies, not a newspaper. An iPad on the table. On it spins the logo for the Daily Bugle. He taps an article. Screen zooms in. Headline. The Shadow Guard. 6 stand against the hand. After weeks of silence, Hell's Kitchen is breathing again.
I thought we agreed that our name was Mr. Biscuits Angels.
Oh, I had not agreed to that.
A coalition of lost heroes and unlikely protectors stormed the underground strongholds of the Hand, facing ancient forces, black magic, and the growing corruption that threaten the soul of our city. The team once blamed for the rooftop violence are now being hailed as saviors. Local PD responded to a distress call filed near Pier 90. After arriving on the scene, they discovered an entry to the Hand base, and in it, every hero and henchman that had been kidnapped over the past few weeks in rough but survivable condition. One of the officers, Jefferson Davis, goes on record to say this. The Shadow Guard have proven that even in the darkest alleys, light can fight back. Signed,
We are the Impossibles.
Ben Urich.
Mr. Crippler, Shadow Guard, that's okay, don't you think?
Sounds like some kind of internet guild name some nerds would. Especially one in green glasses.
Nick Fury
But I
interrupts
love
and he
it.
says, we can work on the branding later.
I just want it noted that Mr. Biscuits came in clutch today, focusing on saving everybody. Willing to take and lay herself down for the good of everybody. Y'all didn't see that one coming.
Fury takes notice of Mr. Biscuits. And
Oh,
he's
look,
like,
a cat!
He's like, man, aren't you cute? Looking just like my old friend Goose. Flirkin'? Leans down, gives you a pet. But as he gives you a pet, he has in his hand
Goose,
A pendant.
formerly Chewy.
a pendant that has the shield logo on it. It's made of a shiny silver. Wouldn't mind wearing this now, would you? And he snaps it onto your collar.
Ooh, that's mighty sparkly.
Fury steps away from Mr. Biscuits and he says, now, before you say none of that happened quite that way, I know that. Shield has some pull here still. But the important piece here is public opinion's turned. And for once, I agree with it. You've earned the city's respect. The question is, what are you going to do with it? And with that, he heads to the door. He looks towards one of Voltgeist's drones and says, we'll be in touch. Goes
Thanks
out
for
the door.
stopping by, Director Fury.
Heroes, where do you go from here?
Who is the one-eyed man?
Not my name.
That would be my boss.
Nick Fury.
He seemed friendly.
All I can say for certain is I definitely have a date with my plushy little bed.
You get your shawarma. What does everybody order? Let's hear it. What are you ordering in the shawarma place?
I don't know. Something very big and meaty.
Yeah, given the name of that place, I'm gonna get the special for sure. Shawarmageddon special's got to be exactly what I need after a battle.
Oh, absolutely. Shawarmageddon special
Just
for
a
sure.
traditional.
Traditional shawarma?
You notice that once they ring up all your shawarma, the credit card machine just suddenly says payment accepted.
Paying cash after that happens. Count out somebody for the poor shawarma
No,
people.
they actually got paid. I promise you.
Yeah, Bezos paid for it.
What ends up coming out for the special today is known as the in-game wrap, because every hero deserves a victory shawarma. You got slow roasted beef and lamb kissed with garlic, spiced tahini drizzle, and pickled vengeance. Crunchy red cabbage for that multiverse crunch, and wrapped in a warm pita forged in flavor. Comes with a side of infinity fries and your choice of tzatziki or destiny sauce. What you want?
That's the only thing to order right there. That is the
Very good.
All right. Listen, we take our leave from Hell's Kitchen tonight. The city skyline decorates the horizon. The streetlights flicker. The city is quiet. On a corner of a rooftop, a silhouette stands alone, capeless, backlit by neon. A cat perches on a fire escape below. You notice a winged shape gliding through the sky across the moon. A faint crackle of static buzz from a hidden drone camera. A shadow slinks down an alleyway, smoke billowing around his head. And bounding from building to building, another shadow swings from long noodle-like arms. Hell's Kitchen sleeps. But the Shadow Guard never will. The end. Until next time.
Whoop, whoop.
Well done, Nerdwire.
Well done, team. I
That
was
was
wondering what
it,
was going to end
Frank.
up happening.
That was awesome.
Well done, everyone.
Nice spread of tosses at the end.
Heck yes. I am so happy that for once we had a boss that actually threatened you guys instead of going down in 3 hits. So that's the big thing.
Did we
Fights back
actually
and-
do
back
any
and forth.
damage to the boss?
16 points of damage.
Still never
that she
hurt.
chose to take. She chose to take
Right.
because it was Psylocke, and she chose to stand there and take the damage. Because unfortunately, the way that I played Psylocke and the Beast was very similar to the Symbiote in the Symbiote books, where there's an internal mental argument going on between them on what one or the other wanted to do. And if Psylocke failed, they were going to do what the Beast wanted to do regardless. So it ended up making that fight a little bit harder for her to actually do any damage, but she was able to dodge quite a bit. You guys did well. Just to put it into perspective, she was a rank 5. So if that gives you any idea, she
Yeah,
also had a power and a trait that gave her 3 reactions. so she could get away from pretty much everything that you guys threw at her.
Nice.
And it was a good battle. I was trying to get Psylocke to do something, but man, going up against the defense scores of the beast was so hard. And I'm out there playing with you guys just internally as Psylocke. It was really fun to be able to play with you guys in that way. But that being said, what I liked was just how much you guys actually really put in teamwork tonight with this. It wasn't just like, I'm going to go do my own thing and they're going to go do their own thing. It was teamwork from you all. You guys did freaking phenomenal, and I was wondering how it was going to go. The overall goal was obviously not to kill the beast or kill Psylocke. You guys picked up on that pretty quickly, really early on, mind you. I was wondering if it was going to be that fast, and I'm super proud. My favorite role play tonight was definitely Mr. Biscuits. Making those pleads, having that character paradigm shift that makes her actually kind of care about this person who's like put his life on the line for her multiple times, and to go to bat for him, even though you guys have been together for 24 hours max at this point. You know, like, you don't really know each other, but you know that he's been valiant and he's tried to save you multiple times. And you made these really good speeches and pleas and asked really great questions, Tindy. You did phenomenal. And then having that heroic moment to finally take it. And I'm going to be honest, I did not change any of the tests other than their descriptions that I had you do at the end to see if you could maintain that and not give in to becoming a new vessel. Because that was the other thing, is if you'd failed those, you would have become the new vessel of the beast, and they would have had to deal with you, and you and I would have been arguing about what you do. So, like, it would have been scary. And that's partly why I asked, earlier in the week, how does everybody feel about mind control? Are you afraid of that? But I actually custom tailored those.
The beast would have to be renamed the Adorable.
Yes. I actually structured those challenge roles to retired 11 Bravo's Magnus's stats, because I knew he would have the power to take it. When Dragoness volunteered, that's why she turned so quickly to go after Dragoness, because Dragoness is pretty similar. Mr. Biscuits, and I was like, I really don't want them to have to kill poor little Mr. Biscuits as the vessel, the cute, adorable vessel of the beast. But it was so good. As for what I didn't like, there's not really a whole lot I didn't like. I had a really good time playing with you guys and telling this story and having you guys interact with it. Your feedback is always, of course, of the utmost importance to me and making sure I'm running a good game. But we're gonna go counterclockwise, and we're gonna start with Spaghetti. How did you feel about tonight? What was your favorite role play, and what would you want to change?
Good stuff. Gosh, I don't know what my favorite play would have been tonight. There was a lot of really good stuff going on. Yeah, that's hard to pin down for sure. I did definitely like the speeches that Dragoness and everyone, I guess, but Mr. Biscuits and Dragoness were definitely given good speeches, trying to snap her out of the control, and I liked that. I also liked the nice long speech we got from the bad guys. The bad guy monologue was good stuff, especially going into this final. We haven't really had a lot of speech about what their plans were and stuff, so it was nice to have them kind of get that whole bad guy, here's my plan, ha 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 thing, and then shut them down. That was fantastic. And gosh, I don't know if there's anything I really can say I didn't like.
I'll take that as a massive success.
Yeah. Yeah. I really can't think of anything. We feels like, as a group of doing this a lot, we really got to kind of starting to get fine tuned about it. Everything flowed well. Yeah.
We've lost him. Right there at the very end. Oh, I think I've lost everybody.
No, shouldn't have.
No.
us. No.
Did I lose everybody?
Should be good.
No.
We
No.
all seem fine.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I feel like I'm
Oh,
here.
we're back. We're back. We're back. I don't know if I DC'd there for a moment or not. I hear everybody now, though.
Maybe just you. Okay. Yeah, I think everybody still heard everybody else.
Yeah, yeah, everybody was still good.
Heck yes.
But
Okay.
yeah. Good stuff. I'll pass it on to the old dragon.
Thank you. Dragon has hit me with
make any sense.
It was
Listen.
a little bit weird, but you know what? I had already been thinking about calling Maria Hill and shooing her out, and as soon as Bullseye showed up, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
this phone call's happening.
There are two things here. One thing is that you guys didn't hang around to see if Shield actually picked him up. You guys left him on that rooftop, crippled, and peaced out before Shield ever picked him up.
We were waiting to make sure. We always make sure that people are picked up. So
Okay.
that's
Well,
fine.
the second thing though is and because I did actually play it as if they had picked him up. Obviously, I had Maria Hill going, "Oh well, he's out of the raft." So it doesn't that part of it, whether he was picked up or not, doesn't matter. But having him escape is kind of villain MO in a lot of ways. You put someone away, they're out the next day 9 times out of 10. Doesn't matter the security. And it takes
true.
quite a lot to
Always
keep them
back
locked up. Yep.
Always back out.
But he was kind of useless in that sense. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but I also didn't use any of their abilities, any of their powers. They were just coming at you, fighting, punching.
Yeah,
So-
they were just
I didn't even
fisting.
think
It was
about
like, yeah, he didn't use any of his ranged stuff at all. It was like, oh wow.
Yeah, he's just blindly punching. And it's like, why is the man who does snap shooting punching Zed? He should be throwing things at him, whatever he can
Well, he
pick
was
up. Instead, he's
possessed, right?
punching. Do what?
He was possessed though, right? So he wasn't
Exactly.
normal fighting style and whatnot.
That's why I didn't want to fight him in the first place until he hit me and made me go berserk on him.
And then you couldn't help it.
I was fine beating up the mystics. I
Yeah.
thought that would
Oh,
disrupt
man.
the ritual.
It was so good. It was so good. Hit me with whatever else. Volgeist, what else did you have?
Not a whole lot of feedback other than that. I'm excited for season 2. Like I said, I hope we get some more content, and I'm looking forward to some more adventures, man.
Heck yes. We've got a couple of places that we could go. But let me see here. We got House of Mike doing Mario 64, and if you guys are here on this specific place, I'm gonna take you guys over to House of Mike, because you guys know that we like some Marios around here. So we're going to do a raid there. Please make sure that you go follow all of my friends who joined me here on this amazing virtual table. Shout outs to Team Wildwood, both halves of it, with Voltgeist and Spaghetti. Shout out to Sakura. Don't forget the underscore. Shout out to Retired 11 Bravo, painting some miniatures and playing some Fallout 76 from time to time. Shout out to Tenderly, who was playing some retro games today, but plays a lot of cozy stuff too. A big shout out to Commodore Zed, who is the inspiration for running tabletop games in a lot of ways, but mostly playing Fallout 76 lately after going on a vacation. Who said you could do that? But join us on Saturday for Werewolf the Apocalypse. It's going to be a good time.
This is going to be
Finale.
the finale.
Mm-hmm. Another finale. Man, this sucks. Anyway, go say hi to House.
Alright, then we're definitely going to need to use the cannon to get these two. Nerdwire plays! Thanks for the raid. I am currently doing this challenge called Iron Mario. It's a hitless randomizer challenge. Pretty much